later. That's gonna be another $50. Thank you, Biz, for the title update. Rebel's donation incentive is gonna break Sora's neck, so y'all gotta watch that. I think that's all for me. You guys got anything you guys want to say?
No, I think I'm good.
Ready to go.
Alright, cool. Well, I got the timer ready, so just let me know.
Okay, whenever, give me a countdown.
If you're ready to go. Alright, cool. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
And good luck.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Everyone enjoy, thank you.
Yeah, good luck, man. Okay, I need to refresh. I think my delay is like huge. So this run, you got a lot of you saw the KH2 FM beginner run earlier today, and this run, this run surprisingly has a lot of differences in a lot of places. One difference is limits, such as Comet and Duck Flare, happen to be much stronger in English than Final Mix. And you'll see that a little later. For the most part, this beginning part of the game where you play as Roxas is relatively the same. Things start to change right after the Bailey and Hall of Ashen. Things start to turn a little bit different. So you'll basically be seeing what's going on happened with TehRizzle's run about 2 hours ago, and up till Hall of Ashen. Also, one other thing, Knock Smash in this game is extremely overpowered. It is the most used limit form, or limit in this game that we use. What you saw there was Sephiroth doing a manipulation, much like Riz, to manipulate the dust to make the RNG in his favor.
Hopefully I don't blow it.
You got this. Another difference in English is in Final Mix they added a new drive form named Limit Form, which was pretty much the form where Sora looks like he did in Kingdom Hearts 1. That is not present in English, so there are a few bosses in fights that are pretty different, since you do not have that as an option.
I was going to add, not just different, but often harder in a lot of cases, like the Final Fantasy fights in Hollow Bastion, for example. You can't use Limit Form, so you have to rely on just Sora by himself and his base abilities, which isn't too bad in English, but it does potentially make it a bit slower.
Yeah. One advantage that English has is you get an ability called Explosion, and that ability is absurdly good. It's really good, and you'll see it used quite a bit after Agrabah, I would say. Also, one other thing that's different in this, the thing about anti-points that BB was explaining earlier, FM, we figured out that the anti-points for Final Mix is actually 5, where English is 4, so you can only go into drive. You can get anti-form higher of a chance casually. We still have no worries of getting anti-form in this run whatsoever. That's mail delivery.
Thank you.
You guys will notice that the Kingdom Hearts 2 FM time is significantly faster than the beginner time. This isn't just because of limit form and changes overall. A lot of that can also be due to loading times being faster in Final Mix.
The loading time difference between KH2 English and FM is about 25 minutes compared to English, where it's 25 minutes extra, which is really bad at times. Definitely bad, which makes English longer.
Yeah.
I guess if we have any donations, now's the perfect time to read them.
Yep.
Because it's Rox's section.
At this point, we do not have any currently new donations, but I would like to remind the audience that we do have a couple up right now. For this particular run, where the $50 goal is for Sephiroth here to fight, well, Sephiroth.
Haha.
So if you want to see that, go ahead.
Also, on that note, Sephiroth is... Well, the Sephiroth that's running is... What level are you when you're going to be fighting Sephiroth?
49.
Okay, so he's going to be level 49 fighting Sephiroth on Proud, which means it's going to be an extremely difficult challenge, and it's going to be really cool.
That was actually a really good Dusk 3.
Thank you.
Like, that fight can go so many ways, and that went really well.
Yeah, I was happy with that
was
Dusk fight for
really
sure.
smooth. Okay, so coming up, you're going to see Sephiroth a potion during Twilight Thorn, and that is to put the ether in the first slot of where the potion would be. That way, later on in Olympus Coliseum, you can do one less of the menuing of putting the ether onto the first slot, so you can put it on all time.
Really? That's what that does? That actually would have been nice to know.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, the potion is just to optimize the menuing a little bit later.
I'll have to remember that. So this fight, majority of it is just press triangle when stuff happens, as Riz put it earlier. Once you get past the part of this fight where you are doing the reaction commands, you ideally get 4 combos to the head, and that speeds up the fight, but you just have to do one less combo during the last phase. And sometimes that can be tricky to do, but hopefully Sephiroth will get that.
I believe, depending on how quick you can recover from missing the 4th combo, depends if you, how
Nope.
long it'll take.
I completely botched that.
Oh.
Oh well.
So, depending how well he recovers is mainly if he'll save about, if he'll lose like 10 to 15 seconds.
A little bit of an unfortunate ground combo there, not too bad.
Yeah, sometimes with Roxas, he's notorious for being the worst controlling character. He oftentimes will miss attacks and fall to the ground before he finishes a combo. So that's definitely something that makes Roxas section very difficult at times.
Yeah, Sephiroth doing the strat for Twilight Thorn, staying in front of the head to keep himself safe from the thorns, and then doing the 2 reversals when the thorns do show up to keep himself safe again.
All in all, that was
Yeah,
an
that was
amazing
a very
recovery
good
performed by Sephiroth.
Yeah, I was happy with that
was
recovery.
Really, really good.
I know I can't do that recovery, but I'm bad.
Alright, so I believe Sephiroth turned off his summon effects right there. Can someone explain to me what turning off summon effects does?
Summon effects take off. It takes quite a bit. It takes, because the summons, when you first summon them, if you don't take them off, then you have to go through a scene of where you watch Sora summon the certain, well, summon. And some of the scenes are really long, especially Peter Pan's. Peter Pan's takes like 35, 40 seconds, and if you take them off, then it's just immediate time saves, and there's really no point to them.
But turning off summon effects is a staple in all KH2 runs. That's just about every single KH2 run uses a summon at some point. Turning off summon effects at every single run is pretty critical.
I think the most used summon that you'll see in this run is Chicken Little, because he's a good alternative to Magnet.
Yeah.
Especially early game when you don't have Rumbling Road.
Looks like Sephiroth got a 19 on that struggle fight. It was pretty good.
Unfortunately,
Hayner's definitely...
but Hayner's like the worst struggle fight in.
Yeah, it's hard to keep him in the corner to get all the orbs away from him. I believe Liquid with basically the ideal perfect fight got like a 36 or something. So that tells you how amazing that fight can go and how bad it can go. Now we got the VV fight.
Also, I'm gonna say another different thing that you pick up in KH2 English compared to FM. KH2 English, we do not pick up Stitch anymore. We actually pick up Peter Pan and Pirates 2, or Port Royal 2. And Peter Pan has many uses, and we don't have to rely on Stitch anymore for refilling our MP during the Twilight Town, or the Mickey fight. Whereas,
very good recovery for getting that grounded hit.
Yeah, that was a really good VV fight.
Yeah, I was
really,
I'm happy with that
pleased
VV
with
for
it.
sure.
a 32, anything higher than a 30 is a great VV fight.
Yeah. A while back, I think RebelWatt was the first one to discover that if you hit VV enough times and then you guard immediately after your next hit, then you can guard the retaliation and knock him out and get all of the orbs insanely quickly. Before then, that the VV strat was pretty awful, but that made it pretty consistent.
Also, nice Dusk fight for getting hit was a really good recovery as well.
That is my least favorite Dust fight, so when it goes well, I'm always thrilled.
Oh yeah, that Dusk fight is terrible sometimes, and it's very easy to lose how many hits you've gotten on each one.
Definitely.
Well, that Axel was messy, but it still went pretty quick. I'll take it.
Yeah, there you go. Pretty good.
That fight can go terribly. A lot of enemies, or a lot of bosses in this game, they have a thing that we call brick wall, where they will not, whenever you hit them, they will not stagger backwards. So they can just truck right through your attacks and hit you back, and it can if that happens on Axel 1, then that can really mess up the fight.
Time to ante up.
Yeah. Yeah, the important thing there is, sorry to interrupt. The important thing there is that he got the DM skip, so Axel didn't become invincible and waste him any time.
Yeah, him DMing wastes, I think, somewhere around 5 to 7 seconds.
Yeah,
it's somewhere along that line. Also, same as KH2 FM, you still lose to Zetzer, but unfortunately, Zetzer in English does not deal enough damage to you to kill you even in beginner at all.
And do you want to explain why we lose to Zetzer on purpose?
Yes, we lose the Zetzer on purpose because instead of getting the champion's belt that is useless in this speed run, when you lose, you actually get a medal, which gives you +1 strength, with it, which is actually really useful throughout the rest of this run.
This is hardly a gamble.
Yeah, much like the Kingdom Hearts 2 FM beginner run, strength is one of the most important things in the run.
And since it's actually really, really hard to actually beat Setzer before the minute's up and you have to waste a minute anyways, you might as well get the item that's going to help you out more so down the road.
Yeah, that's true. It's easy to beat him, but it's hard to get all 200 orbs away from him. I don't think anyone has actually even tried to come up with a strat for getting all 200 orbs from Setzer. But even if that were the case, the time save, even if it were like 20 to 20 or 30 to 20 seconds, I still think that getting the medal would outweigh that time save.
For sure, the extra 1 strength the
And for
entire
those-
game.
For those that are curious, the Champ's Belt, it raises your fire, ice, and thunder resistance by 20%, if I recall correctly. And that's not very useful in the speedrun, since with strength, like, you can just kill enemies that resistance would work against faster. And in beginner, you really don't take that damage as it is, so resistance wouldn't help.
Right, and getting the medal is pretty important because if not, you would have to go and buy 2 Sardonyx rings to make that up as quickly as you could. And by the time that you even have the chance of getting the Sardonyx rings, which would probably take away money for ethers, probably would have lost all of that time anyway, so it just ends up not being worth it in the end. If there's any time save, it's extremely minimal and probably not worth it.
Yeah, and ethers are like the most useful item in this game.
Yeah, if you don't end the game with enough ethers, you have to turn your strats upside down entirely.
Alright, so now we have BB clones coming up. Does anybody want to explain how those guys work?
I guess I will. So, BB clones, as the name suggests, it's just a whole bunch of clones of BB. And where they go is random, so as it is, this fight's random. But, ideally you want to have them, you want to get the 3 at the beginning, and then you want to hit the VV clones before they are able to get away from you and do their attack.
Kind of messy, but it could
Coming
have
up
been a lot
next is
worse.
Shadow Roxas. Shadow Roxas, there's a certain strat that you do in KH2 beginner. I'm not sure. I don't really remember if you do it in FM, but what you do is you just basically loop him and add an extra hit in. So like it's really simple.
The
Yeah,
extra,
it's
Yeah.
kind of a 3 cycle where you only go through a few cycles of him actually hitting back at you. At least the way that the Riz does it, but yeah, even then you can just kind of brain dead it and just match X until he dies. And
Yeah.
this is the first time that Metal actually starts saving time.
I don't actually do the
Yeah,
extra
there-
hit because I have terrible luck with aerial combos, so I just spam 4 ground combos and call it good.
Not too bad.
Yeah, there are a few different ways you take this fight. Like Riz earlier, TehRizzle to be exact. He does air hits, and then I do a 2-hit combo towards the end instead of doing 2 1-hit combos because I could never get that. Or no, I do 2 1-hit combos, not a 2-hit combo. My bad.
Alright, during this time right here, I'm gonna take the opportunity to, well, let's see, Rad, do we have any new donations as of now?
We do. Hold on a second. $30 from Ace. Yes, you know.
Woo!
Message. Put this towards no hard fight in BBS. Thanks everyone. Good luck on the runs, everyone. But Master Ansem.
Thank you, Ace.
Thank you.
Alright, and that puts us to 864.
Yep, 864.
Is that right, Rad? Awesome, cool. Alright, so with that new donation, I'd like to take note of the donation incentives that we have at our disposal. With the run right now that we're doing, we have the donation to fight Sephiroth on Proud, done by Sephiroth1277 himself. Coming up next, we have a donation for RebelWatt to break Sora's neck, so I highly suggest donating for that. Both of these donation incentives have not been met, and I'm not really sure if any of them actually have donations in them yet, so I would highly suggest we get on that right away so that we can fill these donation incentives. Oh, no, I'm lying. Looks like Muffin donated half. Yeah, he donated half to both of them.
Nice.
So we're halfway there. Both of them have $25, but we need another 25 to make it there, so we can get that going. We also have a couple of ongoing donations, donation incentives as the entire marathon goes along. We have Ace's Puppet Show, which, if met, will just kind of fill some time between games, and trust me, this has happened once before, and it was hilarious when it happened. Ace is a trip, so you guys want to get that. We have some Kiwi drawings. We have the Twitch user Kiwi Justice has offered her services to draw whoever donates a personal picture of a Kingdom Hearts character of their choosing. The donation itself has to be $50, and it can't be split between multiple people. So if you would like a drawing of a Kingdom Hearts character, Kiwi Justice can do that herself. You can do that. And we have a ongoing bidding war. This one's probably my personal favorite, of TehRizzle's Facecam versus Singing Cyberman. So if the TehRizzle Facecam wins, then at the end of his KH2 run, we'll show his Facecam. And if the Singing Cyberman donation incentive wins, which it's winning by now, right now. Riz has no money in his, but while Singing Cyberman has $20. Cyberman will sing in the middle of his recoded run, and we all know that Cyber's kind of quiet, but if we have him win that one, then he will definitely be singing during his run. So we have plenty of donation incentives all throughout the run to donate for. So yeah, for sure. I hope you guys bring in some money so that we can incentives for sure.
That is it's one of my favorites too. You know, that's when two worlds collide and clash with each other.
Right.
Exactly.
Alright. So now, Sephiroth, it seems like he's just about to finish the Roxas section.
Thank God.
And that's when things will get a lot interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, things, the Roxas section is definitely notorious for being, most hated by both viewer and by runner.
It is probably the
runner
most
probably hates
boringest
it
part
more.
in the game.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a fight coming up here. It's called the pre-Axel fight. It is probably the hardest fight in the Axel section, or the Roxas section, the Axel section, because everything in that room, the Dusks, just love to be trolls to you. They completely, they just love hitting Roxas and will just be awful to the runner as much as they can.
They have this attack where they slide on the ground, and like they curl up and they slide on the ground, and then they'll kind of uncurl and hit you. And they become extremely hard to hit during that period of time. So if they do that, then that can be really bad.
Yeah,
But,
Dusks, for being a basic enemy, Dusks are notorious for being incredibly difficult to hit. Thankfully, you do have the reversal reaction command, but reversal is known to be somewhat slow by some of the more top runners, so a lot of people just kind of opt to take their luck with just trying to hit them manually.
And then also you can be in the middle of attacking another Dusk, and then another one will come up and do that attack, and you'll parry their attack, interrupting the combo you were doing on a Dusk. And that can also be something that goes wrong in that fight.
I've actually had one thing happen to me a few times when you kill 3 Dusk, no, it's 2, I believe, 2 assassins spawn, and you have to guard one of their attacks, and if one of the Dusks decide to use their attack to hit you, they can actually hit you, and then you won't be able to guard the assassin, and both assassins will go underground.
Yeah.
Well, one assassin decided to kindly kill himself, so I may be hurting for experience a little bit later.
Yeah, that's
So
probably the one unfortunate part.
What just happened there is he lost 15 experience because of an assassin decided to suicide, and that can really end up hurting you in the beginning of this.
Yeah, it hurts EXP wise a little bit early on. I think if he hits level 7, then he should be safe. If he hits level 7 at Station Plaza or Station Heights, whatever you want to call it, it's the RC finish on Axel, so that's not too bad.
Not bad at
Also,
all.
what just happened, why he didn't do an aerial attack to Axel is because if you do an aerial attack after his RC, Axel will hit the ground and he usually ends up instantly DMing, or he'll recover, he'll do an attack and then DM. So we wait for him to hit the ground so we can loop him back up.
And for those curious, DM stands for Desperation Move. Almost, if not all bosses have this. It is a period of time, it's an attack that lasts, I think, somewhere around maybe 10 to 15 seconds. It really just depends on what boss it is. But they'll become invincible during this time, and the attack does more damage than usual. And the sequence of attacks right there is what skips him DMing. And that's what a majority of the bosses, or at least the boss fights, that's a majority of what you do.
Okay, like I was saying earlier, when you saw Sephiroth throw up the potion in the beginning of the Twilight Thorn fight, you saw how the potion was still in the first slot, but because there's no potions, when he picks up his first ether in the Jensen's tower, that ether is going to fill that slot immediately.
Yeah, that's a little bit of optimization.
We can thank Riz for that, because Riz made all the strats.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Riz
Riz.
is definitely the inventor of every single strat in the Kingdom Hearts history. Thank you, Riz.
Definitely. Thank you,
but
Riz.
I was fortunate enough to start speedrunning this in July, so most of the optimized strats already existed.
Yeah, this game can already, there's a lot that can go wrong in this game already, so having developed strats is definitely helpful.
Definitely. I remember when I started, and a lot of things were not optimized so well, and I see runs now, and I can save so much time seeing the new strats. Also, a thing about the station fight, you're seeing Sephiroth not do a finisher, because in the station fight can end in 3 ways. Either you take too much damage, you do a certain amount of hits, or the time runs out, which is, the time I believe is 90 seconds.
Yeah,
And why he's doing 2 hits is so he can get in as many hits in as possible, so he can end the station fight early by reaching one of those goals in the station fight.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, it's kind of a balance between ending the fight earlier and getting enough experience. There used to be a strat back in the day where Discus047 would just put Donald and Goofy on Sora attack, and you would get lots of hits, and you would end this fight extremely early, and you would get a decent chunk of experience, but it wouldn't really be enough. And there would be times where later on in the run, in the Cerberus fight, you would be one level too short, you'd be level 12 instead of level 13, which is another strength increase, and that would make the Cerberus fight a lot longer, so a lot of the time save that you would get from this fight ended up losing him time at Cerberus, so it's kind of a trade-off with experience and saving time.
We got a lot of experience on that fight, which is good considering that Assassin suicided.
Yeah, I definitely needed that.
Yes, that's definitely really good. Even though he didn't get the early finish, but because Assassin exploded and the time ran out, it helped because he's now over-experienced than what he should be, and that's also helpful for what happened.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And ending it early can sometimes be a double-edged sword, as you can end that fight with not near as much experience as you might need, and then there's a fight later on in Land of Dragons that's a 1 minute long fight, and you just kill as many Heartless as you can, and if you don't kill enough Heartless there, then to compensate for ending that fight early, then that can be really bad later on. Potentially, at least.
Alright, so, does anybody want to tell me why Jensen's tower is awful and everyone hates it?
That's
Gladly.
on you, okay?
Shadows. Shadows, that's why.
Enough said.
Those Heartless right there, they're called Shadows. They oftentimes like to go into the ground and not come up for a long time. And sometimes they'll come up and then they'll instantly go back down. And that, it's just, they waste a lot of time, and especially when it's the last shadow in a fight, he just always decides to go down and come up and go right back down.
Also, nobody can control when the shadow is behind the ground or not. It's strictly RNG.
Got a nice double kill there.
I guess I'll explain. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I said I got a nice double kill on the shadows there.
Nice.
Oh, nice. And then Don will finish off the last one. That was good.
I'll donation incentive right now for this game. We currently have a donation incentive for Sephiroth at the end of this run to fight, well, Sephiroth on Proud, and it's not going to be easy because he is not level 99 or anything above 50. He's actually level 49, so it's extremely hard, and the recommended level to beat Sephiroth on Proud is probably around in the 50 range, so it's going to definitely be interested, so it would be amazing. It would be an amazing donation incentive.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I guess
want to try and get as many
right now,
donation incentives we have as possible.
I guess right now,
Go ahead.
while we're somewhat on the subject, I'll explain what RNG is real quick. It stands for Random Number Generator. Basically, all the inputs that you make, the degree you hold on the control stick, I think, just everything you do, the game will calculate a number with those inputs, and that number will correspond to a certain pattern of like what enemies do, or just luck in general.
Yeah. A lot of, if anybody's familiar with TAS, or Tool Assisted Speedruns, a lot of their job, even though it seems like really easy to just replay, they use save states and re-records in order to get like the theoretical perfect run with perfect inputs and perfect luck. A lot of their luck manipulation is just straight up knowledge of the console that they're playing on. So like playing on the DS or the 3DS, moving in a certain order or a certain pattern can manipulate the RNG in a certain way, or the timer on your game clock or the DS clock can also affect it in a certain way. So it's really interesting how RNG can be manipulated even in, like for example, Final Fantasy VII. They literally move around in a specific way to avoid encounters, so it's really interesting how some runs can manipulate RNG.
But if they moved one space wrong, then it just throws everything out of balance.
Yeah, that's
RNG
true.
is
Exactly.
definitely a finicky part of games.
Okay.
It's hard to control in a game like KH2, but yeah.
Yeah. So, something interesting that's coming up here after the first fight in Hollow Bastion, we have Bailey, and Bailey is probably the worst thing in Hollow Bastion ever. It's only because it's strictly RNG, Dusks hate you, Creepers hate you, everything hates you in that, and it depends on your duel stances, the positions of where the Dusks are, like they were speaking, like BB and Hokage was talking about, they have to be in the perfect position in order for the duel stances to go, and it's just a ridiculous section of this game.
And then Leon, or your ally, he'll hit the dust away from you in the security system. That's the disc on the ground that pops
That was
up.
a pretty good pre-Bailey fight, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah, that
was really good.
The security system can also knock dust and enemies into the air, and that can also be something that goes wrong. So this fight, like, it takes a good amount of luck, and then you just have to execute it properly too. So it's definitely a hard part of the game, especially early game.
Yeah, so, yeah, like they were mentioning, and like Rizz's Bailey beforehand, a lot of this fight comes down to Samurai. The Samurai have this reaction command called Dual Stance, and it's where you guard their attack and activate it, and then if you time it correctly on your command menu, you hit the end, slice right through the Samurai and kill it instantly. What's interesting about Dual Stance is that it also has kind of a splash radius, and it'll actually hit and kill just about anything that's in that radius or in the area. So if you can bunch up a bunch of enemies next to a samurai and then dual stance that samurai, you'll kill all of those enemies in one way. But what's really tough is bunching up those enemies, and Leon and the security system don't really help in that regard. So that's why this fight is considered really, really difficult and really, really luck-based. And even the samurai's positions right there are completely dependent upon RNG, whether or not they go left or right or towards the middle or something like that. To kind of manage all of this nonsense.
Another thing that can happen, like, I'm not sure if you mentioned it, BB, but the samurai Leon can knock away if you're in the middle of the dual stance, and it can get quite annoying. Or
Yeah,
right
true.
before the dual stance.
The way that the enemies are also kind of spawned in this regard is like, the samurai are linked to each other, and they're also linked to the final wave of dusks. As you can see right there, he killed the last samurai, or actually, rather, he killed the last creeper, my mistake. The samurai are linked to each other's spawning points, but if you kill all of the creepers, then the final wave of dusks spawn. So you kind of, the goal is to kill the samurai and the creepers for sure, but it's not, if that doesn't go perfectly, which is like always the case, you kind of have to prioritize if you want to go after the samurai or if you want to go after the creepers. So it's always to kind of multitask this fight. It's why it's one of the dumbest fights in the run, and it happens really early on too.
One thing I want to point out is the jump you did before using Over the Horizon to get past the Moogle's text, or at least be further when it triggered. I never even thought of that. That was really good. I always just Over the Horizon while still on the green box thing.
Yeah, you can also, there's actually the little block, the stone block. If you jump towards the corner, then you won't grab the ledge. So it's a little bit of movement optimization right there. So it's kind of
I
nice.
think it saves about a second.
Yeah, it probably does. Let's see what we have here. I guess I might as well mention, or plug the marathon again.
Yeah,
right
perfect.
now. Yeah, since we have this gummy mission, which is just a side scroller. I'll go ahead and plug the marathon. This is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. We're going to be running about every single Kingdom Hearts game you can imagine, all throughout the weekend, starting tonight and going all the way until early Wednesday. Very, very early Wednesday. So we've already seen some Reverse Rebirth, and we've already seen some KH2 FM. Right now we got some good old Kingdom Hearts 2 English, which is probably what most of you are familiar with. Next up we've got Kingdom Hearts 1.5, which is the remixed version of Kingdom Hearts 1, ran by RebelWatt. Then later on Sunday we're going to see some Birth by Sleep. Going to be done on the 2.5 version. It's going to be all stories on critical mode by Silver GU001, my favorite GU. After that on Monday, we're going to have Kingdom Hearts 358 by 2 days done by Pokemon Rocks. Then later on, we're going to have Adam Timothy and Silver GU001 do a Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance Race. Biscuit047 will be doing a Kingdom Hearts 2.5 80% critical run. Adam Timothy will be doing Birth by Sleep All Stories. Cyberman65 will be doing Kingdom Hearts Recoded 80%. Spike will be doing Kingdom Hearts 1.5 80% Proud. And Ghost Wheel will be doing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the GBA, which is something you usually do not see. So we've got it all. We've got just about every single Kingdom Hearts game you could ask for. So check out the schedule and check out the donation incentives too. We still have the running donation incentive for Sephiroth to fight Sephiroth at the end of this run. It's $25 out of 50 have been donated so far, so we need that other 25 to make it to 50 so we can fight Sephiroth. So hopefully we can get there. Rad, do we have any new donations?
We have a $25 donation again from Jack White. All right, this is my last donation. Anything to see proud Sephiroth beaten by a Sephiroth. I'm proud of.
Nice.
Love you.
Nice. All right, so it looks like we got that fulfilled. That's awesome. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for the donations, and I hope you guys enjoy the marathon for the entire weekend.
Yeah.
I'm glad we reached that. I've been practicing Sephiroth for you guys.
A lot of people are saying that game audio is very loud compared to commentary, especially during fights.
There's not a lot I can do at this point to fix that. It's as optimized as it's going to get on my end. I've got TeamSpeak blaring, and it's about as good as I can do.
Alright.
So I apologize for that.
Then.
There's nothing you can do about it, so... Yeah. So, Land of Dragons here, this world can be very difficult at times, the missions especially. Just executing them can be a pain. But that beginning fight actually went really well. And, here in Land of Dragons, there's 3 missions you have to do before you can progress in the world, and they're really interesting. You use fire quite a bit, at least in the first 2 missions, and you use it in the 3rd. And we get introduced to 2 enemies here near the beginning. Right now, the Nightwalkers. They can be really easy to take out. It's ideal if Donald uses Thunder on one, so you only have to do 1 full combo.
Yeah, for sure. In these missions, and this early in the game, Donald's Thunder is very, very useful. It just kind of depends on what Donald wants to do with it.
Yep, he kind of decides your fate. These missions either go really well or really bad, and it all is based on Donald.
Well, most of it for that matter, but yeah, a large part of these missions kind of Donald.
Ping, on the other hand, is just useless.
Yeah, Ping doesn't really. Ping's just kind of a stand-in person, just kind of chilling with you while you do all the work.
Yeah, I go to Sheffield. And then right here, we're introduced to the Assault Rider. They take significantly more damage than any other enemy that you've encountered so far. Once they get to a certain HP barrier, they'll have their phases, their attacks will change, and they can do that right there, and you can't stagger them at all, and then they can do that. The first one, though, they'll charge up, and then they'll attack, and they'll go flying back, and then if you get hit, you go flying back, and that's definitely the worst attack to get hit by. And then the second one, they'll just charge at you, and you can't stagger them there either. So both of those attacks, if you can skip over that phase of the Assault Rider, then you'll have no problems with them. So they can definitely be really annoying enemies to take on, especially in groups of enemies. And then this mission right here, right there, Donald used Thunder on that Nightwalker, which was really good. That's exactly what you want him to do on Nightwalkers, and really any enemy in general. And that mission, for the last 3 enemies, which are all Nightwalkers, if he uses Thunder on all of them, then that's really good, and he did his job.
As a whole, those missions were pretty good.
Yeah,
those missions
the missions
pretty good.
themselves are pretty good. Alright, who wants to explain how the mountain climb works?
The mountain climb. So pretty much you have to go up the mountain and clear the 3 blockades of boulders. And for the first blockade, you want to take out the 3 enemies, and then you want to switch in Goofy. And right here, going Valor there will provoke the Nightwalkers into doing that attack right there, which you just jump over, and then you're just clear to clear the next barrier. Right here, oh no.
That got messy. That got very messy.
Oh boy, that was close. Alright, there you go.
Oh my, that second Assault Rider.
That was entirely my fault.
Yeah, the issue there was the enemies weren't loaded properly. So one of the Nightwalkers back there must have deloaded, and since that was the case, there was enough space in the game for the Assault Rider to spawn. Usually, if it's done correctly, the Assault Rider won't even be there because there's not enough space for him to spawn. But since he was there, Sephiroth had to do some quick thinking and get rid of him so that he could actually get through the wall. And that's very important, because he needs to make it to this fight with Valor intact so that he can get a full drive refill. So that way he can use Valor for more movement later on.
Yeah, so that was really close to being really bad.
But we got it.
Did a really good job of cleaning that up.
You guys probably noticed there, he did an aerial finisher where he charged up and then lunged at the enemy. That is a very, very powerful finisher that you'll see more of later on. It's very useful, especially in Beast Castle for the boss of that world. It lets you defeat Shadowstalker, the first phase, I guess you can call it, really fast. And then Bloody Biscuits here, he mentioned you get a drive refill. Here,
Right,
the reason why this works is because right now you're relying on Goofy for Valor form. And because Goofy's not present in your party, the game kicks you out of whatever form you were in. And as compensation for that, they completely refill your drive gauge. So that's abused a few times. And this also works if you go to the world map, but that's not used in the run at all. And you just would waste too much time to do it. But getting your drive refilled for free is definitely really, really helpful.
Yeah, a lot of things that we don't really mention, but just kind of happen naturally is I think as Hokage was kind of alluding to or explaining, is there are certain fights in the game where your party members will change. There are just kind of rooms where your party members will become actors that you can talk to, and thus will not be part of your party. Now, since you use party members to use drive forms, the game doesn't kind of want to glitch out and walk out. Like if you were using Valor form and you go into a room where Goofy becomes a top actor, then that wouldn't make any sense because you're using Goofy to use Valor. So the game automatically kicks you out of whatever drive form you're in. And will give you a full dry refill, which means it'll just restore all of your drives. So, using these specific rooms or these specific points in the game, we can use our use drive forms successfully for movement and not lose our drive. In most cases, at least. In some cases, we have to get it back manually, but that's all routed out.
That was a good summit, by the way, and you got a good amount of money from that.
Yeah, and that's also the case for summons as well. They kind of react the same way to the same rooms, so little trick. Kind of the same thing with if you go into a drive form and then go to the save point and then go to the world map and come back, you get all your drive, but this is a faster way of doing that.
Yeah, and it just flows with the run, so you don't really lose time at all.
Yep, it's not as heavily talked about.
You set Mulan do party attack, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say the drive gauge glitch isn't as talked about in Final Mix because they get Wisdom form movement pretty early, so they don't rely upon Valor form movement as much, so it's not as needed.
Yeah, that's very true.
Speaking of Wisdom form, that's another difference in the English run. In Final Mix, whenever you just spam square with Wisdom form in English, there's kind of a part, the animation for the quick run is longer, and it takes longer until you can use another quick run. But in Final Mix, they shortened that, so quick run in Final Mix is significantly faster for long periods of movement. So they take the time to level up Wisdom so that they can use it, so that they can use Quick Run outside of Wisdom. And that's one big difference.
Alright, so right here, I'm going to be using Valor form to take out these enemies. Like Riz was mentioning before, Bolt Towers and just this fight in general is extremely annoying because it's difficult to take care of the Bolt Towers. But it looks like
that one
Sephiroth
went
did a
really
pretty
well,
good job. Yeah.
Yeah, I was definitely pleased with that. Now, I'm just gonna stop the commentators right here real quick. I do Sean Yu in a way that made Liquid go, huh? So, I don't do it quite the way that the normal good runners do. So just warning you there.
Yeah, well, now I'm curious. I gotta see this.
Yeah, I'm curious. whatever works for you, then.
Alright, that's interesting. So right there, he used a lot of air finishers to really quickly get Shan Yu to his purple phase. And that's kind of the goal, is to get him to his purple phase as quickly as possible. Because there, Shan Yu kind of has the brick wall effect, where he doesn't get stunned by combos that Axel kind of had earlier. And to get him out of that, you want him to lunge at you so that you can guard it and use the reaction commands to do damage and get him out of that phase. And then from there, you just combo him to death. So, yeah.
That was very interesting.
Yeah, essentially the same strat, just a tad different, that's all.
Yeah.
Thankfully,
That
that
was
time
very
the door did
interesting.
stay alive and Mulan did actually do her job.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hate when she doesn't.
Don't open granola bar, Sephiroth, okay?
Too late. I'm already having one.
Just whatever you do, don't open a granola bar. For those wondering, I once, it's a running joke now, I once opened a granola bar during this demo mission and died near the end. So,
Good job, dude.
that's kind of become a joke between us.
Alright, so, Brad, do we have any new donations?
No new donations as of yet from what I can tell, but I'll go ahead and plug some of the incentives while I'm at it.
Go for it.
So first of all, we've got, of course, for this run in particular, we have, well, I mean, we already met this one, but never mind. So we have,
do we have any new donation incentives later?
in terms of marathon longs, we have Ace's Puppet Show, of course. We're 231 out of 500 for that for right now. Kiwi's drawings, user Kiwi Justice will draw you a personal picture of one Kingdom Hearts character of your choosing, and you have to donate $50 to that one in specific.
Alright. Are there any donation incentives coming up for the games later on, like Rebels Run?
For Rebels Run, we have for Rebel we have a $50 donation incentive to break Sora's neck, and I'm sure that a lot of people are curious about that. So if you definitely want to see that, I'd suggest you donate it while you're ahead.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of donation incentives all throughout the marathon to look forward to, so I would keep my eye out. And if you want to see these incentives get fulfilled, I suggest you guys donate. There should be a donation link, a link to the schedule, and possibly a link to the donation tracker so that you can see the progress of all the donations as the marathon goes on, and it should be linked in the stream chat periodically, so you all can take a look at that and donate to whatever you want to see, and just look at the schedule to see what Kingdom Hearts games are coming up next. You plan out your Kingdom Hearts viewing experience. As Sephiroth dodges lots of explosives and ghosts and stupidity.
Yeah, this is probably the worst gummy mission in the game.
It's really,
highly
really
agree.
easy to die on this one.
Yeah, surprisingly.
It's this one and one later on, specifically the one for Agrabah, named Ancient Highway. That one, if you're not careful in the beginning of it, then it can be easy to die towards the end.
Alright, I think Hobbs has mentioned in the chat something that I kind of overlooked. So, I think that throughout the marathon, you can't just donate $50 straight up to get a drawing by Kiwi Justice, but I think anybody who makes a single donation, it can't be multiple people, it has to be a single donation over $50. If that's if you donate anything over $50 in one donation, then Kiwi Justice will draw a Kingdom Hearts character of your choosing. Doesn't have to be specifically for a drawing. It can be, but just anything above $50 towards any incentive will net you a drawing, as long as you mention what character you want in the instructions. Then by all means go for it.
Yeah, that's right.
Also
Thanks for correcting me on that.
No, that's fine. I was kind of confused on it too. Also sub hype.
Dude, it's hell tight, obviously.
Yeah. So welcome to Olympus Coliseum.
Oh man, I guess I'll start explaining this world.
Oh man.
Olympus is just
Terrible.
Oh, man. Olympus is terrible. Just terrible. The whole thing. There's so much stuff that can go wrong. There's a lot of stuff that's random, like Hades escape, Hydra, or not Hydra. Well, Hydra does have a degree of RNG to it. Just the whole thing is hard to execute, like perfectly. So as those things come up, I'll explain them. Are you gonna go for the Ricky?
The what? Sorry.
The Ricky.
The Ricky?
Okay, a while back we had a runner called the Rixer. He made a compilation video of a little tiny movement strats that you can do in Kingdom Hearts 200%. One of the movement strats is taking a damage boost from one of the Lance soldiers, but instead of being on the ground when you take this damage boost, you do it in the air. This takes away all of the lag frames of being on the ground, and you just take the boost, you immediately start running from it when you hit the ground. It's really cool when you get it, but it probably only saves frames. It's pretty cool though.
I tried it, but I don't think I jumped to quite the right height.
It can be tricky to get sometimes. I've actually never gotten the first one, to be completely honest. It takes some good timing. How much time does that actually save, like getting just one of them, or at least that one in particular?
Frames, if anything. I doubt it's an entire second, but I don't know.
Right.
A time save is a time save.
Yeah.
That's it. Take that. That's it.
Alright, so now we have Hades Escape coming up. Anybody want to explain how that fight works?
Okay, so basically you're trying to escape from Hades because you can't do any damage to him, and people are like, oh, we're weak. I'm not gonna go into an in-depth explanation. Anyways, the goal for Hades Escape is to clear the 3 floors as fast as possible, but the whole time Hades will be throwing fireballs at you, and those can do a good amount of damage, and they just will interrupt combos in general. So it can really, really be bad if that happens. And that first floor went really well.
Yeah.
Nice first floor.
Yeah, the big problem here, like Hokage mentioned, was is Hades teleports around and he gets to throw fireballs and be generally obnoxious the entire fight, which interrupts you from doing this fight optimally. So it's pretty ridiculous that how much time you can lose or save simply because Hades is interrupting you. You can get good luck and Hades can spawn in a certain location and be too far away to actually touch you with fireballs, but sometimes he'll just spawn right next to you and punch you, and there's really not much you can do about it. So it's kind of unfortunate, but that's kind of what you have to deal with.
Right there on the second floor, we were introduced to our first limit, Vito. Limits will be used quite a few times during the run, actually. They're just attacks that you become invincible for the duration of the attack, and you use a party member to, for most of them, use a party member to unleash a more powerful attack. And used in certain situations, they can do crazy amounts of damage. Bushido right there on the second floor is really, really good. And then here on the third floor, it's good.
On Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, you didn't really get to see that many limits because a lot of them were nerfed because they were too OP in the English version. So, since we are playing the English version, you can actually get to see how OP these limits actually are.
Knock, smash.
Like I was saying
Yeah,
earlier, you will see definitely
of-
Knock Smash in its full potential.
Yeah, Knock Smash
All
has
of
full
the
potential,
limits-
Comet, all the stuff.
The limits that use Donald and Goofy are nerfed in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. All the world-specific ones, though, are kept the same.
Yeah, that's true.
If I recall correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, Dance Call
Which
is
that was good.
still amazing. Some of them are okay, some of them are not so good. But the limits that got the biggest nerfs were all of Donald's and Goofy's and Solo Trinity. Solo Trinity in this game is godlike. Comet's amazing. Doug Flare lasts forever and is amazing. Knock Smash does an insane amount of damage to single target enemies, and unfortunately Whirligoof doesn't really get a showcase because there are just better things to do, or better methods of killing enemies, but Whirligoof also has a lot of potential and it does a great amount of damage, so we used to use it, but now it's been outclassed. So yeah, you're going to be seeing limit usage throughout the run.
That's a big difference. Like, that's definitely where FM and English change, is the limits.
And it makes for a lot of really interesting fight for sure.
Definitely.
So right here, Cerberus, if you were here for the Final Mix run earlier, you'll notice that you don't die. You used Spiral, didn't you?
Yep. Oh well.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. But anyway, you don't die here if you get Mickey in English Beginner because you don't take as much damage in English Beginner, so it's actually not worth it to die here. You lose time over doing it this way.
Yeah, it takes longer to die, and Mickey's Pearl doesn't do as much damage as it does in FM. In FM it does ridiculous damage, but here it does okay damage, but not really enough to warrant it being used. If anything, a perfect Mickey fight is as fast or a few seconds slower than just doing Cerberus normally, and Mickey requires a lot of menu setup, so it's just preferred to just fight Cerberus straight up.
Yeah. So coming up here, we have the urns. The urns can, if you don't know how to execute them, then they can be really slow. But in the first urn minigame, what you want to do is you want to hit as many urns in a combo as possible, then pick up the orbs, and then move on until you have 20 orbs. And that's what you do for the first one. And then the second one, you want to not even worry about picking up the orbs, just hit the urns and kill them as fast as possible, and kill as many as fast as possible. And you should get an early spawn on the big urn, which when you hit it into the smaller urns, you get big orbs, which are worth 10 points. So ultimately, that's the fastest method.
And that basically covers urn.
Yeah, we gotta do some urn training for the urn. The urn is now.
Exactly.
Alright, another thing that Sonic reminded me in the chat of is, So yeah, you got counter guard really early in Final Mix, which they switched around, but this game, instead of getting counter guard after Cerberus, you get the wonderful ability Dodge Slash, which everyone loves to use. Awesome and fantastic.
We'll be sure to
and I
turn
love
that
it.
on as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, I don't know why Sephiroth has like delayed the equipping of Dodge Slash because we need it on right now. I'm kidding. Okay, so
I'm just such a scrub.
we ain't gonna use Dodge Slash. So yeah, that's just another example of abilities being switched around. And yeah, since this is KH2 English, unlike Final Mix where you would get Finishing Leap, we're gonna get the awesome, amazing Explosion bed, and we're gonna be making full use of that immediately. So yeah, some small differences between
nice
English
orange, too.
and Final Mix.
That was really good ends.
But yeah, Dodge Flash, it's bad. You miss a lot of attacks and it's slow, so that's
Yeah,
why
Dodge
it's
Slash
bad.
does a wonderful tendency of actually whiffing your combo outright and doing a really bad job of tracking enemies when you're targeted onto them. So yeah, you can kind of just tell after you equip it that you're just gonna start missing combos, and it's just a bad overall ability. So we take it off, or we never equip it in the first place.
Yeah, Dodge Slash is literally what its name is. The enemies will dodge your slash.
Yep.
That's a good way to put it. I haven't thought about that.
Thank you, I'll be here all week, early.
Alright, so while we're doing this, I might as well mention what the marathon is and why we're doing this. This is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. We're going to be streaming live speedruns of just about every Kingdom Hearts game there is from November 14th to November 18th of Tuesday, or rather really early Wednesday of next week. We're raising money to send our community members to a AGDQ. They have heard of the Games Done Quick series. AGDQ is Awesome Games Done Quick, which is done in the winter and is by far the most popular charity gaming event every single year. And because it's so popular, because it raises so much money, it's actually really difficult to get your speed game into the event. And after 3 long years, Kingdom Hearts has finally been given its chance. So now that we've been given our chance, we want to make an impact, and we want to show the AGDQ organizers how awesome the community is by sending as many of our members as possible. So your donations will be directly sending community members to AGDQ for this amazing event, and we'll be raising money for charity. So, hope you guys enjoy the Kingdom Hearts. I hope you can donate. We have lots of donation incentives, such as RebelWatt's breaking Sora's neck on camera, so you guys gotta watch that. And we'll get back to Sephiroth's run right now, where he's fighting clones made of water.
Okay. A thing about this fight is it's strictly RNG of where the wild dance goes to, and you want the wild dance to head towards the center of Demix. That way when the clones spawn, just like what happened right now, that was amazing at the end there. The wild dance will pull them all in, and when you do your finishing strike, like right after, it'll wipe out the rest of the clones, like what you saw. If the farther
Yeah, that was
away
a
you
good,
are, the harder it gets.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Also coming up, we have Heat. Now the first fight is timed, and there's really nothing to the beginning of the fight except you want to kill the Heartless and then just have him spawn as many waves as he can. And then the second Pete fight, which is RNG in the beginning, whether you will get the Valor off, which allows you to make the fight easier and faster, and same with the Batcry. But if not, he may instantly go into his bubble, which will then make the fight slower and a slight possibility of you running out of Valor form.
Exactly.
And you'll see all that right now. fun stuff.
Yeah, during this part you can't
One
kill
thing I'd
Pete
like-
quite yet, but we're going to be getting to the part where you actually can do some massive damage to him in just a second.
One thing I'd like to add at the marathon is making an impact at Agent Q 2015 will greatly raise the odds of Kingdom Hearts making it into future Agent Qs.
Yes, that's
so if
a
you,
big thing.
If you enjoy Kingdom Hearts and you enjoy speedrunning and you then this is awesome. And if you want Kingdom Hearts to continue to go to AGDQ and continue to make a difference, then time to kind of support that, because community organizers love to see hype and they love to see people really interested in their game. So we kind of want to show that off, because we see a lot of games kind of get their chance and then their run isn't quite as hype, or you know, people aren't really quite as interested as they should be. Kind of want to get our chance to impact. That's all.
Wow. Sephiroth actually got the perfect RNG with Pete.
Yeah, I don't know how he's pulling off these combos. I swear to God, there's something that he's doing that I ain't doing. But congratulations.
Congrats on getting like a really great Pete fight. That was amazing.
Yeah, that fight doesn't always go that well. Pete, when he has that orb surrounding him, we just call it him pinballing, because the reaction command for that is pinball. During that, he's invincible, and you either do the pinball or you wait for the shield to go away, and he can do that like at every moment that you're not hitting him if you're really unlucky. So that fight went exceptionally well.
Yep, I love when Pete goes well.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I guess
But go ahead, you can explain that.
Hydra is one of those fights. Now, a lot of people have problems with Hydra. I know when I was running, I didn't really have that many problems with Hydra. It depends kind of on what head patterns you get, but a lot of people hate Hydra because the head patterns are strictly RNG. Same with your Trinity damage. Just things can go wrong all over Hydra. It's just one of those fights.
Yeah,
If you want to add anything to it, go ahead.
Yeah, what Kara is mentioning when he means head patterns is during the final phase of Hydra, there's, after he casts a spell of some sort, he will go into a head pattern where he'll actually lower his heads for you to damage him. And there's 3 different head patterns. There's one that's quite long, and there's 2 heads that alternate, going back and forth in the right in front of him. And then there's another head pattern which is considered by most to be okay, where it lasts for a very long time, but the heads stay more to the side and you have to chase them down. And then there's the bad head pattern. It looks like Sephiroth got the good head pattern. There's another bad head pattern where 3 heads come down and it does not last long at all. It's very, very short, so you get very little time to get in enough damage to get a Trinity finish and actually kill him. So you can kind of compensate for the bad head patterns, good head patterns and such, and have a good fight regardless, but it is still kind of tough getting in the damage. Kind of having to be well versed at the fight in general. Also,
Okay,
I
good.
love
That
this
last
finish.
Trinity finished, I was scared.
Whew.
That last Trinity was
Oh
great.
god. That was pretty good. That was really good though at the end. Just being right in between his heads to get the instant reaction command.
Yeah, that was all. That was pure luck.
Yeah. But,
But,
nice fight. That was a good fight.
That was good. Also, what was great about that last Trinity is you guys saw when he started the Trinity how he instantly teleported behind the Hydra's heads. Usually when that happens, you miss extra hits, which causes your Trinity damage to become less. So that's why we were worried if the Trinity was going to finish Hydra or not.
Yeah, I guess I'll explain Trinity. Trinity limit, right there, at least the group Trinity limit, it's very interesting in the way that it works. the amount of hits that you do with the 3 different attacks, or just however many attacks you do, influences how much damage you do. And so if you get a high amount of hits, then you're going to naturally do more damage. And that's what you want with anything that has to do with Trinity. So if any of the phases of Trinity were to miss too much on that right there, then he probably wouldn't have finished off Hydra, and that would have been really, really bad. But thankfully, he was able to finish off Hydra.
Yeah, if you don't kill him with that final Trinity, it's usually a loss of like 20 seconds or so. It kind of hurts.
And here is where we get Hero's Crest. Just like FM, it is useful until you get Rumbling Rose.
Yeah, this is Hero's Crest that you're gonna be using for the for like at least another hour and a half or so. It has the strongest strength output, and it also has a good ability, Air Combo Boost. It will boost the power of your air combo finishers. So all in all, it's the best Keyblade to have. There really isn't a better alternative, and it just has the best strength output. So that's the big reason why we're using it right now.
Also, a bit random. I want to shout out to Lord Boral in the chat. He just went, "Hey, buddy." That guy is Dylan. He's been my absolute best friend for, I don't know, like 10, 11 years. So I'm glad he's here. Everyone,
Dude,
be nice to him.
Thank you.
Hello, Lord Bro.
Hello.
Thanks for coming out and supporting the cause and supporting your friend, bro. We really appreciate it, yo.
That's really cool. That's a
Really
really, cool
awesome.
thing to do. Do we have any new donations?
We've got a $1.50 donation from Saiyanz. Add to Cyber Mike /singing incentive. Sorry I couldn't have donated more. This is all I have. But good luck to all the runners in the marathon, and I hope everyone enjoys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Saiyanz.
Full speed ahead!
Every little thing counts, man. Even the thought. The thought counts the most.
I'm still not sure if I should call them Saiyanz or Saiyanz.
Saiyanz. It's an I.
Oh, every time I type in his Twitch name, I put an L and it works.
I don't know. Also,
Oh.
this gummy mission here is probably the gummy. This is like one of the only gummy missions. I think there's two that you could actually take a break on. You just there's 3, including Landed Dragons. You can set down the controller, do whatever you have to do, bathroom, all that fun stuff, and come back and you're still going to be perfectly fine by the end of this gummy mission.
And Amy9668 just saw she come back. She's my mother, my actual mother. She's always here supporting me, so I love that too.
Hello
That's
and welcome.
awesome.
That's awesome.
She donated $30 to my AGDQ fund a few months ago, so I'm gonna have that to give to you guys later.
Oh wow. That's really awesome.
Well, this is heartwarming. I'm not even being
Aw.
sarcastic. This is actually kind of a nice moment.
It really is.
Rad, do we have any new donations?
We've got one $30 donation from Tojimaru. I want
Yo.
to see the Rizzle's face, please. Thank you and have a good day.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's Toji. Thank you, Toji. We love you. And
Dude,
your
I want to
voice.
see Riz's face too.
And with that,
I
the TehRizzle face cam is now leading by $8 about.
I gotta see that TehRizzle face and his igloo.
TehRizzle boy.
Live from TehRizzle's igloo. Oh my god.
Igloo tour, please.
The igloo tour. Please and thank you.
Sephiroth.
Alright, so next up we
Oh,
got
yeah.
Beast Castle. Does anybody want to explain why we do Beast Castle last?
You got this, KH, I believe. Unless you want me to. do it.
Why we do Beast Castle last?
Yes.
Okay, so, like we mentioned, Hero's Crest is a fairly powerful Keyblade, especially for where we're at in the game. It does a significant amount of damage and it speeds up a lot of fights. And because of that, and because of the extra levels we have, we go to Beast Castle last because a lot of the fights in Beast Castle, or at least a lot of the bosses and enemies, they have a pretty high amount of health. So having the extra strength allows us to finish off these bosses faster and thus save time.
Very true. If you were to go here first, you notice right away that there's like barely any experience to actually get here. It's mostly just boss fights and forced fight. Yeah, there's really not much experience you can get here at all. So you're very, very weak if you come here first. Whereas if you go to Land of Dragons, you're going to get a lot of experience really quickly. And all of that experience...
And this fight...
all that experience plus the Trinity, plus the Hero's Crest makes this world very fast.
Very fast. And also...
And that fight there is... it's a lot slower if you don't have Trinity Limit, which is what you get in Olympus Coliseum.
Well,
Yeah.
not necessarily. I guess that could be true. I'm not sure if anybody's tested using fire strats on beginner. You'd probably kill them too quickly, but that is also true, yes.
I guess I'll also explain a trick called One Cycle that I'm 99% sure Sephiroth here isn't gonna go for.
Nope.
It's so coming up here is Thresholder. So you can there's a trick where you defeat him in just like the name says, one cycle. So once you do the reaction command on him, the Possessor Heartless comes out, and normally you would have to do 2 full aerial combos to finish him off. But if you go Valor Form beforehand and you also get lucky, then you can finish him off. In one cycle. But if you fail it, then it loses somewhere around a minute to a minute and a half, I think.
Yeah. To back up what Hokage is saying, what you're doing is you're using Valor Form and all of your kind of overpoweredness do a insanely strong combo at this point. And Thresholder doesn't really have a damage barrier to stop him from taking all of that damage. So it's possible for you to deal his entire health in one cycle, which is the concept behind it. But the problem is if you fail it and you don't do enough, which actually happens quite often, 50-50 shot of actually getting it, which is why a lot of people say it's random. If you fail it and you don't really have like drive recoveries to make up for it, then you're gonna have at the least you're gonna have slow movement going to Beast, and then you're gonna, if you have the drive recoveries, then you'll make up the time. But yeah, you have to have a very, very specific setup to back yourself up for missing one cycle. So if you don't really feel like going through all of that and you don't really want to lose that much time, you can just straight up lose, I would say, about 15 to 25 seconds, depending on how good your fight is, and use Chicken Little. And Chicken Little is used here simply because we already got him, and Chicken Little does a good job of keeping the bats and the gargoyles in check, so that you can just focus on Thresholder himself, and you don't get trolled too bad.
And he can also somewhat, at least near the beginning, help keep Thresholder in check, because Thresholder, you guys didn't see it, at least I don't think, but Thresholder has an attack where he'll push you all the way back to the back of the room, but Chicken Little, if he throws his firecrackers, then Thresholder will kind of get stun locked temporarily, and then he won't get the chance to do that attack because you'll have already done enough damage to where you can do the RC for the first time.
Yeah. In the FM run, since dry recoveries are worth 3, Riz was able to kind of do that without having to worry about all of the issues of failing it. But since we're on English, Sephiroth, I guess, just decided for the safety to go for Chicken Little there instead, and he didn't really lose that much time, so still in a good position. Usually, a lot of
one cycle
us,
threshold. Go.
a lot of us kind of recommend that if you're not going for record, you really shouldn't stress yourself out getting threshold or 1 cycle. It's nice to get, and it's a nice time saver for sure, and you feel like super fast when you get it, but it ruins runs if you fail it, so that's kind of the issue with it.
Yeah, if you're desperate for a time save and like you're kind of on a not so great run, then I mean, I guess go for it as well if you're not attached to the run. And like you don't have many time saves as it is.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
other than that, only go for it if you're going for record. Like it's not worth what it's not worth the risks, especially if you're on a good run.
Yeah, especially for me right now, even though this is a marathon, I should be on PB pace as of right now. Didn't want to try to toss that away.
That's really cool.
Which is pretty good.
Alright, so with this beast fight, since you're once again like super OP, you can just kind of kill him really quickly with Valor Form in a couple of combos. And the another thing to mention is that he just got Valor level 2 right there. Like we were mentioning earlier, Valor Form levels up per hit. So since he's level 2, he can go for the windowless strat that we were talking about before in the 2FM run. It just kind of depends on what Sephiroth wants to do.
Yeah, getting Valor level 2 there is not, or getting Valor level 2 before the boss of Beast Castle is not necessary, but it definitely helps quite a bit.
That's true. It'll definitely help with the boss strats
Like-
and make everything a lot more smooth.
Yeah, like personally for me, I can never have 0.5 drive bars going into Darkthorn, so getting Valor level 2 ensures that.
Let's go.
And I still use the old 1 window cycle strats on the upcoming boss. They're just what I know.
Yeah, these strats coming up are probably the big reason why we do Beast Castle last. We just kind of cheese through these fights, whereas normally they would take way longer if you were to come here first.
Shadow Stalker is definitely one of those fights that you need all the strength that you can at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not really good at explaining Shadow Stalker, so either you, BB, or go ahead and do it.
Yeah, it looks like he's opting to not do a windowless, which is okay. He can still get a quick kill. It just depends on the next couple of combos that he does.
Whoops!
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's the problem with it. There you go. Alright, so the issue there is he wasn't able to get the final combo on him. So you won't have Valor for the, well, I'm not sure about that. You won't have Valor for the Darkthorn fight. He was able to kill him relatively quickly afterwards. It's just kind of unfortunate. It's kind of why we adopted the windowless strat, but that's alright.
Yeah. I think what you did there is, I think you're supposed to jump and then do the square finisher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what you did wrong there is, not trying to criticize you or anything, but you're supposed to jump, hit X1 so then instantly press square. That way he doesn't go away like that.
Yeah, you were a little bit too late on that, that's all.
For sure.
Yeah. Like, again, we don't need to criticize you.
Yeah, other than that, that was a nice Shadow Stalker fight.
Hey, you didn't get thrown to the top of the chandelier. Cool.
Alright, so here the idea is to get the Trinity limit on him, and then try and combo him to death. Unfortunately there he berserked around for a little bit, so he lost a little bit of time there, but not too bad.
Yeah, I could have lost a lot more time. than I
Yeah,
did,
especially
so.
if you decide to pick you up and throw you.
Alright, so now we're headed to Disney Castle.
Do we have any new donations? Actually, well, yeah.
No new donations, but yet.
Already.
Cool. Well, to briefly mention some donation incentive that we got going on. The donation incentive for Sephiroth, for him fighting Sephiroth, has been fulfilled. So the next up we got is RebelWatt's breaking Sora's neck donation incentive. I think after that, have Damo, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's right. Damo will be doing KH2J All Worlds, and he'll be fighting Sephiroth as well on KH2J. So if you want to see more Sephiroth, we got plenty of Sephiroth in this marathon. So donate now, and you get to see these fights for sure. What's interesting for Damo is going to be fighting Sephiroth on the J version. The J version has a horrible solo trinity, which is actually kind of a critical part of the fight. So he'll be maybe using it a little bit, but solo trinity.
Yeah, maybe for invincibility.
Yeah, but he probably won't be able to rely on it quite as heavily. It's nice. The finisher is quite powerful, but if he misses those a lot, which can kind of happen with the fire pillar, then kind of bad. So it's kind of a different take on the fight. It's a little bit different way of fighting it. So if you want to see more Sephiroth, definitely there. We have plenty of donation incentives all throughout the run, and we have donation incentives for Cyber to think during his recoded run. We have and that's a bit war between Cyber and Riz. If Riz wins, then he will show his face via face cam at the end of his KH2J run. And of course we have Ace's Puppet Show, the whopping $500 that's going to be going on all throughout the marathon. So we got plenty of donation incentives for everyone to contribute to. So if you guys want to donate towards something, please go for it. We have lots of Kingdom Hearts and lots of time all throughout the weekend.
So right there, part of mini escort.
Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way.
Alright, for this mini escort, looks like you're just going to be
This way.
running straight through it, basically,
Let's go.
and kind of using Holy every now and then to get the bolt towers away from you, which are incredibly annoying.
This way. Let's go.
Yeah, you pretty much want to get through there with using
This way.
you want to get through there by using Faith as like the least amount of times as possible, basically.
This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go.
And up next is Timeless River.
Let's go.
A
Yeah,
fun
next
area.
up, next up is Timeless River. There's a lot of, well, it depends on what Sephiroth wants to do. A lot of the strats have been optimized in the windows to the point where you don't really need Chicken Little anymore. And then, of course, there's, Boat Pete Fight and regular Pete Fight. There he equipped, he just got a new accessory slot, so, since he bought a Sardonyx ring earlier, that would be the time to equip it. He doesn't need 2 like the 2FM beginner run does, because he doesn't need as much AP as TehRizzle did. So 1 Sardonyx ring is sufficient enough for him to have enough AP.
For those who don't know, the Sardonyx ring raises your AP and your strength. I think the AP portion of that isn't as important as the strength portion of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Like having that 1 extra stat of strength makes a huge difference in the long run.
Yeah, we were kind of telling you how crazy the metal was in giving you 1 thing of strength. So, like we said,
Yeah.
it's really subtle because you just think, oh, naturally, oh, we need strength, but you know, you don't really notice how much strength dramatically changes things, especially when it's only 1 point of strength. So, something to keep in mind as we go along.
Yeah.
This is sadly the last time you'll fight Pete.
What's that for?
Goodbye, Pete.
Yeah, take this. It's over.
This strat is easy. You basically try to kill Pete before he hits the ground, because if not, then you'll get hit by his damage or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. But you can dodge that by jumping over, like you saw Sephiroth do, and you could. Bleh, if I remember correctly, you can get him before he hits the ground once, but I've been gone for a while.
Yeah, you can get in a couple of early hits and then do a full air combo, and that'll be enough to kill him.
Thunder.
Just jumping over his attack is a little bit, well, easier. I don't know if it's faster, but it's slightly easier.
But yeah, what he's doing right here is he opted to thunder the planes so that he could quickly get to Trinity limit here. From there, all he needs to do is, since most of the, after the Trinity limit, most of the hammers are dead, all he has to do is combo the airplanes a little bit, and with Donald's help, that was a pretty good fight.
Yeah, that was a good window.
Yeah.
Windows can, if they go wrong, they can go wrong.
Yeah,
Like, they can go terribly.
mistakes can just kind of build on themselves, that's for sure.
Typically, they should take around 50 seconds.
Yeah, especially with the cars, which are coming up right now. If the Trinity itself doesn't kill the cars, then the cars will just be berserking all day, and that's bad. For sure.
The only thing that will be able to damage them is your thunder, and that's bad because you won't have any magic at that time.
Yeah. If he was on FM, you could use counter guard, but
Yeah.
since he took care of it with the full Trinity, we good to go. No problem.
Win there.
I love when windows go well, it just feels so fast.
I know.
Yeah.
You feel so good about yourself. Like, Timeless River, when it goes well, like, it feels really good. And it just
Timeless
feels
River.
really fast as well.
Yeah, this is kind of, you'll kind of notice that a lot of stuff that kind of happened early in the run is, a lot of it is kind of RNG manipulation, either that or kind of relying on Donald or something like that, something of the sort to take care of your problems for you. But now we're kind of hitting that point where you actually do a lot of the heavy lifting yourself, and when stuff like that goes right, it makes you really feel like you're going fast, it makes you feel
good.
probably. But yeah, it's probably a big reason why a lot of people like running this game is you're using all of these summons, drives, and limits, and all that stuff, and doing it all yourself, and beating fights really quickly. It's a satisfying feeling for sure. If you just
Yeah, you
kill
feel like
things
you
quickly.
something. You don't have to rely on the game to do it for you.
Oh, that's right. I should probably update the donation total. Let me refresh the tracker real quick.
Also, the window
Uh,
before this is probably the easiest window throughout out of all the windows. And this
That's a
one,
lot of
as you
money.
saw him do, you saw him use Trinity in the beginning. That's because it wipes out the hammers and spawns the minute bombs, and then you just you combo the minute bombs until you get knocked up in the air. Then you just RC which is reaction command for those of you who do not know, to finish off the minute bombs.
Those windows went
Yeah,
really well as
that
a
was
whole.
a good window.
You bugs couldn't follow me if you
Yes.
Yeah, those were really solid.
Later, loser.
So, one fun fact about this fight right here, Boat Pete. The box at the beginning, you actually have to walk forward, or else it will get destroyed.
Yeah, for some
Which I
reason,
find
if you just
interesting
stand
if you do that.
Yeah, for some reason, if you stand in place and use the RC, it'll just kind of disappear. So you have to walk forward to
Yeah.
activate it. And like 2FM, using Valor here will give you 1 cycle of trash, because the extra Keyblade gets added to the reaction command damage calculation. So he has like it's kind of like 4 + 3 instead of just 4. And the extra damage also helps when you're doing this part and breaking the barrier to the cornerstone. Makes it go faster. That's definitely the best use of Valor form that we can do in this world.
Yeah. That Mithril Stone, by the way, that'll be, we pick that up while we're waiting. That's us an elixir later on.
Yeah, that's
You get it.
that's the synth item that doesn't really actually take any time to get, since you're just waiting for the boat to get there, then it doesn't take that time. So you just get the synth item. And that'll be one of the, there's actually more elixirs than in FM. In FM, there's only 1 to get from the Moogle, but you can get 1 from the Moogle, 1 from right at 4,000 Heartless, and 1 in the mansion. There's 3 total that you can get in the route.
Yeah.
Elixirs, you don't use them until late game, unless the final boss whatever it was.
You use, we'll explain later exactly what, where, or how we use these stuff. You use 1 for Zigbar and 2 for Saiyanz, and we'll explain that when that comes up. Or, no.
Explain what again?
The elixirs in the final boss.
Oh, right. Yeah, a lot of your elixirs, if they're going to be used, they're going to be going towards the final boss gauntlet. We're going to be picking up a lot of money to use a lot of ethers. There's not really that many ether uses yet, but once we hit final bosses, you're going to be seeing limits out the wazoo. So we need a lot of ethers to be
lot
using
of
all those
Trinity.
limits. Could be a lot of Trinity, a lot of Duct Flare, a lot of Knock Smash, a lot of everything. So we need the ethers and elixirs in order to perform these strats and fight bosses incredibly quickly.
Also, that was an amazing timeless river all in all.
Yeah, that was good, I have to
Yeah.
admit.
Yeah, P was a little sloppy, but the windows kind of made up for it.
Pete can be.
Alright, I'm gonna take this
Especially-
gummy ship time to
but-
take a quick bathroom break. So I'll be right back.
Alright.
Absolutely. Alright,
Okay.
Brad, do we have any new donations, or are we still at 920 right now?
We've got 1 new one, $10 from Amy. No message, but thank you very much for the donation.
Thank you,
Awesome,
Amy.
Cool. I guess that'll go,
You mean
it'll either go to
Sephiroth?
the...
That's right.
That'll either go to the puppet show, or that'll go to, Greg Soares next. I guess we'll just kind of figure that out. Just a reminder, if people are confused on how to put a comment in your donation, when you donate, there should be a little blue text area where you can add instructions or add a comment to say what you want to donate for. So just in case people are getting confused or they want to know, it's right there. I think Adam and Silver and plenty of other people have the instruction imgur JPEG picture thing to show you guys. I guess I'll use this time to explain the marathon real quickly. We have this is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. We're raising money to get our community members to AGDQ. We're going to be running Kingdom Hearts this entire weekend from November 14th to November 18th. In that span of time, we're going to be running just about every single Kingdom Hearts game think of. We already gone through Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix and Reverse Rebirth, but there will be more Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, plenty more to see as we go along. Kingdom Hearts 2 English right now. Next up will be Kingdom Hearts 1.5 by RebelWatt, followed by KH2 by Damo578. Other titles include Birth by Sleep is going to be done by SilverGU001. He'll be doing an all stories critical mode run. That's going to be a huge marathon run. It's going to be take quite a long time, but it's going to be a fan favorite for a lot of Birth by Sleep lovers. There's going to be some 358x2 days done by Pokemon Rocks. That's a personal favorite of mine, speedrun wise. It's very, very interesting how that speedrun plays out. There's going to be more Birth by Sleep by KHFan169. He'll be running Ventus' story. We're going to have some 358x2 days. That's going to be done by Adam and Silver. On Monday, it's going to be a race of Kingdom Hearts Stream Drop Distance. And we have some Recoded by Cyberman65. Probably one of the only runners of Recoded, but he has a wonderful time and he's done a lot more research than anybody that I can think of. So congrats to him. Ghost Wheel is going to be doing GBA Comp, and Asa is going to be doing Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Level 1 Core RTA, which is a neat little category. It's only 15 minutes long, but there's a lot of intense stuff going on as you do it. To briefly comment on some donation incentives we got. Next up is RebelWatt's 1.5 run. His donation incentive is to break Sora's neck. We're not going to fully explain to you what that is. You're just going to have to donate to actually figure out what's going on.
I have no idea, to be honest.
We got Damo's Sephiroth donation incentive during his KH2 run. We have KH2FM crit run by myself. There's going to be donation incentives for Absent Silhouettes. Those being just side bosses that you can kind of do on the fly as you do the run. Mist will be fighting Sephiroth on level 1 in Kingdom Hearts 1.5. And maybe some overall incentives. We have the bid war between TehRizzle and Cyberman65. If Riz wins, then he will have to show his face on Facecam after his KH2 run. And if Cyber wins, he's gonna have to sing during his Recoded run. And we barely ever get to hear his voice in general, so that'll be amazing. And we also have Ace's Puppet Show, which is totaling, which is at around $200 or so and needs $500 to be fulfilled. So get in those donations.
You
we're gonna be here.
definitely want to see that.
Yeah. Get those donations in. We'll be here all week. Oh yeah, Core stands for Cavern of Remembrance, which is a exclusive area in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. So if you want to even take a glimpse of what Cavern of Remembrance actually looks like and what Heartless and Nobodies lurk within the cavern, take a look. It'll be here quite at the very end of the marathon. So yeah. There'll be plenty of Kingdom Hearts to go around.
The Puppet Show is probably one, like, in my opinion, it's one of my most anticipated donation incentives. I guess you could say.
Now then, Port Royal. Port Royal is a very fun world in KH2 English. What you're gonna see now is there's a strat where Chicken Little pulls in the Heartless, where you're gonna use Fire twice and then Thunder to wipe out the first 2 waves that come at you. And then you're gonna see Sephiroth move to the side to where, so the soldiers get pulled in. and just finish him just like he did.
Booyah.
Yeah, this is where you really see the power of Chicken Little, and his whistle bringing in enemies actually is quite useful for sure.
Yeah. Just prepare to hurt.
Yeah.
That sums up Chicken Little.
Also to mention earlier, a lot of people don't know that the pirates in Port Royal are extremely weak to magic, so you're going to be seeing a lot of magic use here. A lot of people who casually played this their first time probably were unaware that magic even existed, except for Cure, so take a gander, and you'll see what destructive power you can do.
Yes.
Yeah,
Also,
magic, especially Blizzard, is really good on these pirates.
Oh yeah, this is also the first use of Comet.
And
I think this just kind of explains itself, it just kind of blows everything up.
you'll see exactly just how powerful Comet is in the original Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's used quite a bit. It's really useful, and especially because it does a lot of damage and it covers a wide range.
You're
Yeah, that's
basically
very
going to
true.
be seeing it during most in Agrabah, and you're going to be seeing it in Port Royal 2 when we get there for the Grim Reaper fights. Grim Reaper fight.
So this fight coming up, it's timed, so there's no way to speed it up. So you get the ether here because ethers are your best friend, and you know it's a free ether, doesn't waste any time to get it. And then you try and kill as many pirates as possible to get as much money as possible, and also it helps to get the XP, just to make sure that you have enough XP for a boss later on. But you want to kill these pirates to get the money, so you can buy ethers at the end of the game.
You
Yeah,
want
you
enough
definitely
money to
definitely
like
want,
buy.
Yeah, you definitely want plenty of money and plenty of EXP in this fight. About all you can really do here.
And if you guys really lucky, they might even drop an ether themselves.
Yes,
Not in
it's-
this fight.
Oh, really?
In forced fights, they don't drop anything.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Only in the ambush. The ambush doesn't really count as a forced fight, so that has a shot at giving you synth items and items. But in almost all forced fights, there's no shot of getting a ether or a synth item.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That was pretty good XP and money. That was a decent pirates.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
that
agree.
was decent pirates.
Alright, so on the first ambush that he did, he used Comet to clear it out because that's the fastest way to do that. But here, since there are a lot more pirates and they're a lot harder to clear out, it's best to just go inside the ship and then come back out, and that will get rid of the ambush, and you can navigate to where you actually want to go, and it's much faster than fighting the ambush.
Yeah. I think it's funny that they even like let you skip it.
Yeah. Also, this fight right here is, like Riz said, during his run, is probably the least optimized out of all of the medallion fights. It's extremely difficult to explain, really. Just a lot of RNGs involved. Chicken Little's not that good in this fight, and you just gotta hope that Comet hits as many people as you can.
Yeah. To follow that up, Chicken Little just doesn't last quite as long in this fight, so it's really dangerous to be using it here because you could just outright lose your drive. The idea is to try.
Yeah, and that was a lot.
Yeah, the idea is to lure these guys up to the top of the platform of the boat. Use a lot of Blizzard, kill some, and then use Comet, and use the full extent of the Comet and combos to kill more pirates, naturally. And then use Valor to clear the rest out. There's really not much else you can do about it. Unfortunately, especially when the pirates start spawning out, especially these guys, it's really hard to just kind of manipulate how they're gonna act and where they're gonna go. So you just kind of try your best and try not to lose all of your drive as well. It looks like Sephiroth's doing a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. You want to try to bring the pirates to the top, because if not, those pirates have a tendency, if you're fighting them down below, they have a tendency of running into the shadow, which makes them invulnerable to anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's really annoying when Donald uses fire on them, at least if he does, because they'll just run around and they won't get staggered. And it can be really annoying.
Yeah. Right here we just have the this barrel fight. You're just gonna clear them all out. On 2FM, it's kind of to your advantage to, well, it's actually kind of up to player preference, I suppose, whether or not you want to be safe with your Valor use, or whether or not you just want to go straight into Valor and then get rid of the barrels. But yeah, however which way you do it, kind of up to player preference. It's much easier as to get them away from you as base Sora, because you have Goofy kind of doing a good job of attacking them, whereas here you're actually using Goofy to be in Valor form.
So coming up here's Barbossa. I guess I'll take this time to explain Barbossa. At the beginning, there's a Heartless called Illuminator, and he makes the room dark, and because of this, Barbossa is invincible to your attacks, or invulnerable. So you want to take out the Illuminator first, and then what you do is you Blizzard him, then 2 full aerials, and then Blizzard, and you just repeat that until your last bar, and this pretty much keeps him in a loop. And then when he's at the last bar, you just use a Trinity. And here you'll see a new version of Trinity. I don't believe that it's been used so far.
That was used in Beast Castle.
That's right. That's right. I don't think we ever explained it, but this Trinity is Solo Trinity, as we call it. Pretty much you use it just with Sora, and it does a barrage of attacks that lead up to a finisher.
Right. When you have Goofy and Donald in your party, it turns into Group Trinity, where you do all 3 parts, and then you have this orb where you do all the hits, which was the Hydra fight. But if both of those members are not in your party, you can still use Trinity, but you just do the break portion. And in this version, just the break portion by itself is actually insanely powerful. And you're going to be seeing another ability obtained later on called Combination Boost, which will increase the length of Solo Trinity, which will make it even stronger as we go along.
That was a good Port Royal too.
This run.
That was nice.
Yeah, this run's been really solid so far.
Yeah, I agree.
I haven't seen anything go terribly wrong at all.
And now you're going to see the differences, the big differences between English and FM in Agrabah.
Yeah, there's a lot of difference, especially with the ability that you get at the end. But yeah, do we have any new donations, by the way?
2 new donations. First one for dollars. Hi everyone, Neo GC here. KH2 is one of my favorite games of all time, and I love watching everyone run. Can't wait to pick up 2.5 when it releases. Good luck. Good luck getting donations to AGDQ, and good luck on the runs. This is TehRizzle showing his face.
Awesome.
And number 2, and from the context of this message, I'm pretty sure this is Riz himself. $15. Put this towards Cyber singing. His voice is much nicer than my face. Told you I hate you.
Alright, so with all of that, I'll plug a few donation incentives. Coming up next, we have RebelWatt's 1.5 run. There's a donation incentive to break Sora's neck. That's all it says, so donate if you want to see that. Demo578 is going to be doing, he's going to be fighting Sephiroth as well in his KH2J run if you donate for it. KH2FM is going to have absent silhouettes to donate for. They're $50 each, and they're just kind of side bosses that you can fight along the run. You have plenty of donations out. I might as well just kind of pick one out. Later on, during Saiyanz 1.5 All Worlds run, Saiyanz is a great 1.5 runner, and he's been vying for All Worlds record for a while. There's a donation incentive to name the gummy ship, so donate in and say what you want the gummy ship to be named. There's also the donation incentive for Silver's Birth by Sleep All Stories speedrun. To fight Armor of the Master, who's one of the secret bosses. So, want to donate for any of these things, just go ahead and donate in. There's going to be, there probably should be a link in the stream itself. It'll let you donate, and be sure to add a little comment to let us know what you're donating towards, and yeah. Appreciate any and all donations to support the cause.
Rock on. We're doing good on donations. I'm so stoked that we already have almost $1,000 on run 3.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I know, man.
No, it is very, very incredible, that's for sure. Alright, so start off with our first difference between 2FM and English and Agrabah, which is this fight already. Alright, so here, instead of dying on purpose, which is what Riz does, I know my England,
Yeah.
uses Trinity instead. There are two ways to end this fight. Actually, yeah, there's two ways. You can either take enough damage, or you can deal enough hits. There might also be a timer, which is kind of similar to Station Plaza, but it's either you either die on purpose or you do enough hits to immediately end the fight, and that was a pretty good Trinity right there.
Yeah, that was a good Trinity. Also, another difference here, you're gonna see that we do not level up Wisdom Form at all to get Quick Run.
Yeah, we don't do that. The big reason for that is in 2FM they lowered the EXP amounts required to level up Wisdom Form. So you would need 36 Heartless kills in 2FM to be able to do that, and you can do that pretty handily, but it still requires a lot of setup. Need 80 English, so that's kind of more than double, so it's not really viable ever at all. So we kind of can't do that.
If Donald and Goofy were in your party during the 1000 Heartless, then it might be done. But,
yeah, it might be, but well, yeah, that's just if that was the case. Right here, he's just using Wisdom Form instead of Valor Form. You'll notice that he's been using Valor Form like the entire time. That's mostly because Valor Form is usually at the top of the drive menu when you go into your drives. Both Wisdom and Valor are basically the same speed. He's using Wisdom here because he's looking for an AP boost. He has to break one of these shops in order to get to it. And the fastest way to do that is by using Blizzard, which you can do in Wisdom Form and you cannot do in Valor. So. And from there he'll just go straight down to the Cave of Wonders.
Which is an interesting place. It's not
It's
how
a
it was in the first one at all.
wonderful place.
You cracked me up!
Better be
I had to
donating
make
for that one. We're gonna have a Jar, and then we're gonna have a really bad jokes by OK.
I I wish I had money.
You're gonna be
I
adding
wish I had
that.
money. I want to donate, but I don't. I'm broke.
Okay.
Also,
So,
mini game with Abu
Crazy.
coming up right here.
Oh
Abu.
yeah, this minigame is almost as bad as like the bag minigame in Roxas.
Yeah.
Or, the orbs from the wall minigame, like it's pretty bad.
Basically, all you do is you stand behind the boo and you mash triangle, and every time a wave comes up to you, you jump over it. And that's all there is to this minigame.
And they give you an HP bonus for it. Good guy, Kingdom Hearts.
Yep. And though coming up is, I don't really remember what, but I just call it the platforms. I think it's the test of something.
Chasm of
Well,
Challenges.
Yeah, Chasm of Challenges. Okay. You're gonna see another use of Comet coming up. The first two waves, first two platforms, you're gonna see him spam combos first in Valor, and then most likely in his normal form, and then he's going to fall down. And depending what the Fat Bandit does is what whether he'll reflect, which is when he, I believe, is when he
Does the
shoots the fireball. And then if he does his fire breath, you're gonna see him instantly use Comet, which just completely uses everything. And he did the fire breath, so you're gonna see Comet right away. And the fire breath is probably the better one. Well, in my standards, because I'm
I
bad.
personally prefer the fireball, but
He uses Comet. It's more to set up this platform. Comet Rain just takes care of all the little guys and pops the Fat Bandit into the air, which makes him things for comboing the heck out of him. That clears that platform pretty quickly.
Makes them extremely easy to destroy. And then the fortune tellers are just exactly how they were in FM. Just jump up and combo them.
Yeah. Well, in FM,
probably
there's-
just like a little bit.
Well,
more
yeah,
strats, but
there's a little bit different.
Yeah, there's a small difference there.
And now for the treasure room.
Base goofy.
Another
Even
good
worse.
use of Comet. You're gonna see him spam combos in the beginning. Well, in the beginning he's gonna jump up and use Reflect, and what that does is that takes out the white rocks. I think that's what they're called. And then he's going to come down and start using Comet, and in between each of the reaction commands, he's gonna start comboing them, and then he's going to use Comet Rain. And then he's going to pop 2 ethers for the final wave, which is 3 Fat Bandits.
Yeah, so instead of using Wisdom here, Comet Rain, saw how good it destroyed the little guys before, but these guys are constantly spawning, so you're gonna kind of see just how much damage it's gonna do here.
Yeah, just watch that hurt. Top there.
Yeah, Heartless just kind of disappear all of a sudden. Then he goes for, after a Reflect, he just goes for another Comet. Takes care of these guys.
And that showcased one of the uses for ethers. He uses ethers there. He used 2 ethers there to replenish his magic to where he could use another Comet there. And normally it's 3 ethers, but he has an ability equipped called Item Boost, which pretty much boosts the effects of any item used, except for elixirs and mega elixirs, obviously.
Yeah.
And then he got a Keyblade called Monochrome from Timeless River, which also gives you that ability, so later on he'll use that, and then it'll become 1 ether to almost completely fill your magic.
Yeah, there have been some interesting breakthroughs within the last year with how stuff like Solo Trinity works, and how Monochrome can kind of let you abuse the heck out of ethers and doing crazy stuff. Yeah, right there, right here, this is very, very similar to the FM strat, where you're just breaking these guys apart over and over again. Then you get to the last part where you can kill them.
And here's a use of Solo Trinity that you're going to see is 10 times better than it was in FM because it takes about a full bar and a half out of almost all the bosses in this game up at this point. And later on it starts to take more until you reach, I think, Hollow Bastion 3.
It starts doing a full bar and does even more later on. So, and at that point you're spamming it like crazy, so entire bosses just kind of end up turning into Trinity Fests, which is crazy damage.
Yeah. And coming up next is probably the best music in Gummy Missions, unless you love Agrabah more, but I always loved Halloween Town's Gummy Mission music.
They're the same.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm pretty
Hazard
sure they're the same track.
Yeah, Hazardous Highway
Yeah, they are.
plays on both of them, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
Real quick, I just want to say shoutouts to Jason54888. He's a really, really close friend of mine, and he helped me prepare for this and helped me prepare to commentate when I was really nervous, and I really appreciate that from him.
Yeah.
Rock on.
Well, I guess if we have any donations, I guess now would be the time to read them.
We've got a $15 donation from Dragon Lover 152. Great marathon, super excited to see these great runs of my most favorite game ever. Hope you guys get your team to AGDQ so you can support this great cause. This goes to the Sephiroth fight on Proud. Now, since it's already been fulfilled, I might just put it on probably breaking Sora's neck.
Yeah, yeah, do that.
Gamers or 1.5s miss level 1 Sephiroth, depending what Dragon Lover wants.
Yeah, that's true. I might put it towards one of the Sephiroths in a different run.
Yeah.
I'll ask him in chat if he's still here.
Yeah, up next is Halloween Town, a really good, a fun, it's probably like one of my favorite worlds to run in this game, besides Oogie. Everybody hates Oogie, but I believe it's one of the longest worlds before mid-game. It's fun, and we'll start explaining the strats when he gets to it. It's just an amazing world. I guess, BB, if you want to say why we're doing this.
Oh yeah. Well, this is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. All weekend long from November 14th to November 16th, we're going to be running Kingdom Hearts games to raise money to get our community members, our KH speedrun community, make it to AGDQ. AGDQ stands for Awesome Games Done Quick. It is the largest charity gaming event that we have so far. It raised over $1 million for the Prevent Cancer Foundation last year alone. Because of all that money, because of all that money and popularity, it's kind of hard to make it into first place. So, Kingdom Hearts finally has made it in after 3 long years of being denied, and because we finally made it in, we kind of want to make the most of our opportunity and try and get as many of our community members to be there to show the hype and show the love for Kingdom Hearts and show that the community is indeed growing and indeed is has the hype for Kingdom Hearts. So hopefully you guys donate and we can get our community members to make it to AGDQ. Other than that, I guess I might as well talk about the lineup that we have coming up within the next few hours and maybe lead into tomorrow. Right now we got Sephiroth's KH2 run. Next up we've got RebelWatt's KH 1.5 run. You have a donation incentive to break Sora's neck. Damo is going to be running KH2J All Worlds. After that, White Kid is going to be running KH2 80% Beginner. Just like this, he'll be running that on Saturday. I'll be running KH2 FM, an event on critical mode, and there'll be donation incentives for absent silhouettes. After that will be Mistmaster 1, who'll be running KH 1.5 80% Beginner. He's the world record holder and has an insane time. And Liquid, as the world record holder for KH2 English, will be running KH2 English right after Mist on Saturday night. So, yeah, plenty more Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, and it looks like Dragon Lover would like the donation incentive to go towards Sephiroth level 1. So we'll put it towards that next. Other than that, we're in Halloween Town. Stuff, we doing things.
Here comes the first
so
strat that you're gonna see. Oh, go ahead, Hokage. You
So,
can say this.
You've noticed by now that we take the ethers off of party members, but not the potions. But this time we take the potions and ethers off of Jack because, first off, we can sell those potions later to get more ethers, but that's not the main reason we take them. The main reason we take them is we're gonna go Valor here, but we set Jack to Sora attack so that he doesn't attack these White Knights in this fight. And on Sora attack, party members won't attack, they'll only support Sora, so heal him, restore his magic, etc. But we don't want to get healed here, so we send him to Sora attack so he doesn't attack. We take his potion so he doesn't heal you. And then we go Valor here. I'm pretty sure to make sure that Goofy doesn't interfere.
Yes, that's exactly why.
Another big reason is for the faster movement afterwards. If
Yeah,
we,
that too. So it all just segues neatly.
Yeah, it all works together. That's right.
It's really cool when stuff like that happens.
Sora's
And
other
next
sacrifice.
is the, up next is the
Here it is.
oh god, Christmas
Candy
Town
Cane
Square
Lane
fight. Yeah, Candy Cane Lane fight. Ugh. If you don't know
I
how
don't
to
like
do
this
the toy box in the beginning, and you'll see why the fight can be quite obnoxious.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
bad
Jack
at
in
it.
the Box
I
is the biggest
somehow
fight
have
of
not
pain.
had it take forever yet.
Very precise reflection timing.
I just get really lucky and it works out for me.
Yeah. I can never get this strat right, no matter how much I try.
Prepare to scream.
Okay, you saw you use Dance Hall because Dance Hall in the beginning actually has a magnet effect which pulls enemies around towards you and Jack, and then later on when Jack starts to you and Jack start to spin really fast, which you started to see, you could actually pick up enemies and they'll stay in the limit, which then you could spam the limit's abilities to finish them just like you saw.
Why I've never really known this. Why exactly do you wait until the limit gauge is almost out to start attacking with Dance Call?
The spin does more damage, deals more damage to the enemies. That's
Yeah,
about
that's
it.
right.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
You can kind of grind enemies up and take out quite a lot of their health if you just wait on the limit gauge and then start attacking them.
Yeah.
Why? Wow. Why did I do that?
Oh.
I think I got
That's
mixed up with
horrible.
this.
It's not.
I got
It's
mixed
not
up with
too
the
bad.
second visit, thinking I had to go into Valor right there for some reason. Well,
No.
Yeah. Up
Yeah.
next is
what am I
a fun
doing?
fight, Prison Keeper.
Yeah, Prison Keeper is
Oh,
that
you forgot
mistake
to
isn't
do the,
really.
Wait,
that
wait,
bad.
guys, one sec. What am I doing?
Oh, you forgot to go to the factory.
Oh,
forgot to go-
are you serious? God dang it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of stupid. Wow.
Yeah, you do actually have to go into the Sora's Santa's house in order to continue the progression.
I've never done that before.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Well, I
Aye,
guess
aye,
that's another
okay.
one for the counter, right?
Oh yeah, I haven't really been keeping that counter up and running, but I guess I can do that. Second. Oh wait.
But yeah, here comes Prison Keeper now.
Don't feel bad. I did that.
I've done it before.
I've
too.
actually done that full time, so don't feel bad.
Yeah. Oh well.
So he can gain all the valor that he lost actually in the Prison Keeper fight, because after he does the first Trinity, he'll be able to recover basically all of his drive before the end of the fight, which means he'll still have valor for the Oogie fight and maneuvering his way there. Also, a thing to explain about the Prison Keeper, I'm pretty sure Riz explained it, but there's 3 ways that the fight can start. Prison Keeper could either start using lock, shock, or barrels attacks, and we do not want shock, if I remember correctly, because
It doesn't really matter which one. Well, that's on FM at least. It can kind of vary on English. I don't remember exactly.
I think barrel is the best RNG to get here because and you got that RNG because barrel rushes you and he starts to attack, and you're just able to keep him in a constant attack loop. But I think shock, if I remember correctly, she instantly goes away and starts throwing things.
Never mentioned in Agrabah, but we got an explosion, and that'll become very useful pretty soon.
In a little bit, yeah. It's a really, really amazing ground finisher, and has quite a lot of damage. It's going to become really self-explanatory how useful it is later on in the run.
Yeah. You will actually see that coming up soon.
Guys, he's broken.
You use the inside combo.
That's not good.
Can you get out of
Yep,
this?
save. No.
That's a soft lock. That is a soft lock. Okay, so
Oh god.
I guess I'll explain this. So this has happened before. Once you hit a damage gate, on occasion, that can happen where he stays invulnerable, but he stays in this tumbling animation the entire time, and he doesn't get out. So that is definitely a soft lock, and you can't really get past it unless you have a save right now.
Okay, hold on a second. I have practice saves on my memory card, and I do have one right before this fight, so I can load that up real quick and just keep going if you're okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go for it.
I was hoping to count this as official
At least we
PB if
have
it
that.
hit, but whatever. It's a marathon. Who cares? Let's just keep going.
Fucking well.
Around. Let's see. What level?
Please.
What level are we on that? So I can load the right file. Because they're all on the world map.
I think you're like in the high teens, like 18, 19, 20 or something like that, at least.
If
Yeah,
my KH2 was plugged in, I would check.
Well, shoot.
I think Ace is throwing $5 into the swear jar. Yeah.
That's my first soft lock too. That's funny. Oh well.
Yeah, like business.
Hey,
you're not supposed to use the RC,
That's
or you
amazing
can
that
soft lock.
actually happened in a marathon of all places. It's a really good thing that you have a practice save for that, for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
You have
I
all
think it
your,
would have been funnier
saves
if
in
you
a
got
world
the
map, okay.
I think it would have been funnier if you got the bag soft lock. To be honest.
Oh,
Christ.
The bag.
Yeah, okay, so, Sephiroth, has that ever happened to you before?
No, that has never happened to me
Well,
before.
There we go. That's number 3.
Okay, alright, I needed some confirmation, okay? This has
Hey, at
happened to
least
some
you can
people
get your
before.
valor
That
back.
was a quick 1-2 right there. Yeah. This
Alright.
has never happened before.
Well, sorry, I'm backtracking a little bit. But the run was on good pace, and I had a 440 estimate, so I think I should still have time to finish and probably still do Sephiroth on time if this goes well.
Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, he's just gonna have to backtrack to the start of the world, so that'll be a few minutes of lost time. Plus the soft lock is probably a couple more minutes, but
Yeah.
the unfortunate part. But it is a very good thing that he had a save file in the first place. Otherwise, that would have been kind of bad. Yeah. Good now.
He could have done Sephiroth like 20,000 times.
Yeah, let's do Sephiroth over and over for an hour and a half. Call it
Yeah,
good.
no, that has happened to a few people before, but it's amazing that it actually happened to someone in the marathon.
Alright, well thanks for bearing with me, everyone. Keep going here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no problem.
Man, I didn't know that was possible.
Oh yeah, that's possible. It's happened to some people. It's kind of
Yeah.
amazing.
So I guess now that we explained all this that happened in Halloween Town, I guess, Scott, if there's any donations, I guess you could read them now.
Well, I don't see any donations so far, but a lot of people in chat are telling me that I have to put something on No Heart, and I'm a little scared.
Oh god.
It's
If
about
anything,
the puppet show.
Brad, can you mention some donation incentives that haven't been fulfilled quite yet?
Oh yeah, but actually I did get a donation now.
Oh, okay,
So this
go
is
for
just
it.
another one from Ace, $5, assuming, like it says, he wants me to put it on No Heart.
Yeah, swear jar.
Here it is.
There we go.
Oh, no heart is the swear jar. I'm guessing.
Yeah. He donated $5 because he came in here and he swore for 5 seconds. I think. I don't know, but yeah. Also, I think Silver and Adam just Silver just had a new donation incentive, which is level 1 no heart for BBS.
Alright.
So that'll definitely be interesting.
Yeah, no heart is just like Armor of the Master. It's another super boss at the end of the game. So if you'd like to see that, then we are opening a new donation instance for that. So come one, come all to that stuff.
It is probably the hardest boss besides Mysterious Figure in Birth by Sleep Final.
Yeah, Mysterious Figure is a cool guy. I'm using really reserved language here to explain
Cool
my
guy.
best for. Yeah, MF's a cool guy.
Hey, it's cool guy.
But yeah, No Heart, he's a very interesting fight. He has 2 phases, and he's all in all just a really hard fight, because technically how Square made him is that you were supposed to fight him in a group in the arena, but I'm not sure if they changed his, how much damage he takes in 2.5 now, but before he used to take, like, minimal amount of damage no matter what moves you did. He would take pinches and pinches at a time.
Okay, so people are kind of asking what just happened. A soft lock happened in the Prison Keeper fight. It actually is an unknown soft lock. It's just really happened. I think what happened is he comboed him and got through an HP gate, and Prison Keeper was still in the tumbling animation for when that happened. He's supposed to go into a phase change, but instead he just decided to tumble infinitely. And because he's invulnerable, you can't touch him, so he just sits there forever, and you literally cannot do anything to get out of that situation. You have to. The game is soft locked.
Yeah, the game is just infinitely like that, and there's no way to get around it.
It's kind of there's a differentiation between a soft lock and a crash. A crash means the game has literally crashed and is not working or functioning anymore. Like, it is literally like dead, and you have to like turn off the console and everything to get it back going. A soft lock is when the game is actually running correctly, but you're in some kind of odd, peculiar position where either you can't move to progress through the game, or like in that situation, the boss itself is like tumbling forever, and you can't continue the game. You're able to run around, and the game is functioning fine. It's just that you can't progress. So that's the difference between a soft lock and a crash.
Yeah, that soft lock only happens is because he doing the RC reaction command, for those of you who are new and don't know, is exactly what BB said. He gets stuck in an animation after the first reaction command doing the inside combo, and if you try to combo him, sometimes he'll get stuck in that animation in the corner. Now you're gonna see how strong Solo Trinity actually is right now, because it's just overpowered in English. It deals so much damage.
You can do this with like about a bar left, and another combo will kind of take care of him. It's the damage is pretty insane. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You use this
Solo,
all throughout the entire run.
They nerf Solo Trinity in FM or no?
Yes.
Yeah, they did. They did.
All right.
The finisher doesn't do quite as much damage, so that's how it got nerfed. There's 3 different versions of Solo Trinity. KH2J, the individual hits do like 1 HP per, but the finisher itself is as strong as KH2 English's finisher. KH2 English has a lot of damage on every single hit and has the overpowered finisher. And then 2FM has the decent damage on the individual hits, but the really badly nerfed finisher. In fact, the 2FM might have nerfed the individual hits as well to be worse than English, but better than J. So it's just kind of mixed around. It's kind of interesting how Square Enix kind of actually like goes through these little balance changes through each version of the game to kind of give you a different experience every single time you play it. Kind of like they see that you're not using summons more, so they buff summons so that you are more inclined to use them and stuff like that.
Final mix around.
Okay. Hey, you're donating lots of money for this one.
Okay, I'm sorry. I need to see if I can get some money together. So Oogie here is 12 presents from the fall. And right here, he reverts from Valor. You don't revert from Valor at the beginning because you're running faster, so it takes less time to get to the presents. But it's good to Valor, or revert from Valor a little bit earlier, just to make sure that you're able to get the Trinity off as soon as possible. And pretty much this fight is just like hit presents up and don't get hit. Trinity whenever he falls.
Yeah, sometimes if you have enough remaining Valor, you could actually do 4 hits in Valor, and you could do a square finisher and get as much damage as you would off with the Trinity. But it's not always good to assume that you'll hit it, so that's why most of us revert before going into the first phase of Oogie, where he's vulnerable.
And you recover that like you did in the city, you recovered everything like right on time, so you use the next Trinity.
This is a really nice Oogie, by the way.
Be interesting to see Nox match there.
Trinity's faster, for sure.
I know it is, but it'd be interesting. I might try that on the practice file or something.
Okay.
Just like
I'm
I
always
need to-
worried that I'm gonna lose next match.
Yeah. I need to optimize that left switch strat I found when I was running this game a lot. See if I can find a way to optimize it more. But so far this is a really good Oogie fight. It's going pretty smooth.
There was a frame perfect trick he could have gotten, like it's frame perfect, so really like you can't rely on getting it. But what it would have done is he would have gone to the center where Oogie was, without the bags getting spawned.
So Oogie on that final phase there, he could actually decide to go into the middle or go all the way to the right, and it's RNG depending where he goes. I'm not sure if it saves any time if he goes into the center, if he goes to the right.
If you go straight to the middle on time and he stays there, then that saves the most amount of time. If you go to the right, then that wastes probably another 3 to 4 seconds or something like that to set that back up. That's all.
So right
All in
here
all,
we're
looks
gonna
like a pretty good
head.
fight.
Yeah. Right here, I'm pretty sure we're gonna head back to Twilight Town. And we're gonna take care of some stuff there. So what we'll be doing there is there will be a fight against various nobodies, particularly Dusts and Berserkers. And this is where you'll see like the power of explosion, like why it's so good. We'll be using Chicken Little, and he'll draw the enemies towards us, and we'll do a lot of damage on him. So that'll be pretty cool.
You'll also see the power of Comet, like the ending, like Comet Rain.
Oh yeah.
You definitely see how much
Oh
damage
my
that
god,
actually
this
does
file doesn't
to
have
people.
summon animations disabled.
Oh.
I made I made these like when I first started routing this game, so I'm not surprised.
Well,
Alright,
at
so-
least it's-
So you see why we turn them off.
now you
Yeah,
see
there
exactly
you
why.
go.
Sora!
At least it wasn't Peter Pan's.
Yeah.
Because that one's 2 times as long. But yeah, here's Twilight Town 3 fight, and you're gonna see, just like Hokage said, how amazing Chicken Little and Explosion really are together, and just how fluid they go together, really. Oh, come on, Chicken Little. Oh no. Okay, so what happened there is Chicken Little decided to not pull in the Berserker. So the Berserker, what they do is they retaliate like you just saw, and they go into their thing.
Oh god. It's kind of like a pseudo DM.
But Chicken Little is just not on his favor. Okay, there we go. Okay, now you'll see. Alright, cool. Even if they go into their attacks, Comet Rain will still just completely wipe them out. Whoa, one didn't get hit at all. Huh.
That's interesting.
I've never
Yeah,
seen
all
that
of them
happen
weren't
before.
quite that synced up, so one of them probably just still was left over and lived from it. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
The donation total is not completely updated. I will do that right about now when I take a look at the tracker. Alright,
Man,
I'll
those
just go ahead
summon
and
animations are so good.
update that.
That's right. You forgot to jump. Yeah. I think
Jumping
jumping
over
is what does
actually,
it.
I never jump there, and I've never had that happen.
I never jump either, but I don't know.
If it helps, then cool.
Also, another thing different here. You don't get limit form. You only get Oathkeeper.
Kepper, Oath Kepper.
Oh, Kepper.
Oathkeeper
Oathkeeper.
and Oblivade. You get Oblivate later on.
Oblivate.
Oblivate,
Using Oblivate though.
You don't get limit form here. Oathkeeper is a little bit useful.
Right, you know.
You'll be seeing it right here.
Gosh,
Since he doesn't have a high enough Valor form to make it all the way to Ansem Study, he needs a little bit extra, and that's kind of what Oathkeeper does. It has the ability Form Boost, lets you stay in forms longer. So Oathkeeper is gonna help him out there in that regard. Other than that, Oathkeeper doesn't really get much use in the run.
Yeah,
One thing I
it
thought was
really does
cool
nothing.
about Oathkeeper and Oblivate together is their abilities complemented each other.
Yeah, that's
Like,
what's good
if you
about both
put
of them.
Keeper on the forms, as the forms Keyblade, then you equipped Oblivion, then you'd get your drive back faster. I always thought that was really neat.
Yeah. Also, coming up is Space Paranoids, and the boss for Space Paranoids, you will actually get to see Knock Smash and just how overpowered it is in English. And I believe that's the first time you actually see it in this run, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And then you're
Yeah,
going to
that
see
is-
it
that
many
is
times
correct.
more. And then you're just going to see it for like the rest of the run.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, what Brand said does make sense. They're high attack, so if you jump when they're attacking, it kills them.
It gets
Always
more
just
hits.
target onto one of them.
That's all.
Yeah. Okay, so now this is where the old route and the new route kind of is here. You're not gonna see, yeah, you're gonna see Sephiroth not pick up Stitch unless you still use Stitch.
No.
Okay. But
No,
you're gonna see him
screw Stitch.
completely skip Stitch, and you're gonna see him pick up Peter Pan instead later on. And
Yeah.
Peter Pan, like I said earlier, he's very useful in the later fights, because, especially during the experiment, because every time he attacks, he drops MP bubbles, and he keeps the enemies stun locked. So he's just a very useful summon, and you don't have to worry about RNG like you do with Stitch.
Yeah. What we used to use Stitch for a while back was the mansion fight. What else can I think of? We also a while back before the new route was invented, was we would use it on Reactor Core, which is much of what you see in KH2 but
Yes.
because Explosion and Peter Pan work out like really well, like Kara just mentioned, every time you hit an enemy, Peter Pan comes in and hits enemies and drops MP orbs. So that gives you a constant flow of MP to Magnet Explosion. So you don't really need Stitch there anymore because Peter Pan's more reliable. And then you don't really need him Stitch for endgame because instead of doing that, we use a new strat that involves using Chicken Little during the Reactor Core, which is a lot more reliable and faster. So there you go. That's kind of why Stitch kind of got the boot and doesn't really have much use anymore in the rest of the run.
Yeah. Rip Stitch, you will be not missed.
Yeah.
But now time for Space Paranoids.
This world is interesting. Both as a world itself and just some of the things you do. Coming up, there's going to be a box minigame, where what you used to do is you would do a combo on the red box, because a red box gets revealed, you walk up to it, and then the boxes start spinning all around. And you want to follow the red box. And you used to do a combo on that, but now you can just go Valor form, and it'll end the minigame.
Yeah.
The
And
drive
you'll see that
explosion-
right here.
The drive explosion is just a lot more consistent. It has a pretty wide range, and as long as it just touches the correct box, then you'll win the minigame. It doesn't matter if it blows up everything else.
What?
Really
was
good
like-
RNG.
I was like an inch away from it.
Also,
That's
we missed
stupid.
it.
Oh wow,
Oh,
that's
dude.
unfortunate.
Back off.
I was
Wow.
gonna actually have to go chase it this time around.
Oh
yeah, this is a
wow.
little
Damn,
unfortunate.
dude.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
Oh, how is it right there? Ah, this is ridiculous. Okay. Where are you? Where are you?
Fuck, dude.
It's over.
Monitor, please don't turn off.
Okay, why does it keep moving? Okay, hold on.
Take this.
Well, it doesn't really matter. He still has enough drive to continue back, and he's not going to lose his drive form at all. But now it's time for light cycles, everybody's favorite thing about Tron. And especially the critical runners, everybody loves this place.
Light
Okay,
Cycle's like I said, Light Cycle's cool and fun, and everybody loves it. It's the best minigame, and it's not stupid or dumb at all, for sure.
It's not like you die in 3 hits in critical
Not
or
at
anything.
all.
Yeah, that's never happened before.
Okay,
Well,
okay,
there's
okay.
another one.
Oh, dude, how many is that? This run alone, like.
3.
3?
Yeah, I'm just doing well.
Wait, are you gonna
Granted,
count one
the-
for each time that you miss the box?
Yeah.
No, we're not gonna do that.
Granted, the soft lock wasn't my fault, but everything else.
No.
Whatever.
But yeah, light
I
cycles.
I
you don't
nearly
have
had I nearly missed the red box in my PV with the explosion. It was scary. I almost gave Salad a heart attack. But what were you gonna say about light cycle? Sorry.
I said light cycles is the beginning area is just strictly RNG on the Heartless spawn.
Yeah.
Don't
If
know
you
how to throw.
if you can kill the Heartless before you make the first left turn, then it's a pretty good fight.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing if you can kill all of them before you turn. But also here you don't really have to worry about dying because this is a beginner and it's extremely hard to die here. Unless you're me, because I've had that happen to me.
Really?
Yes, but that was back when I
Oh,
my first
damn.
run.
Yeah,
I,
back when I was bad at this game and I was like 12 or something like that, I died to Light Cycle constantly. Thinking back now, I was just kind of thinking like, what in the world did I do to die to this thing all the time? And I just guess I was bad.
I used to lose to treasure fight all the time, and
Yeah.
or not treasure fight, falling segment, and
Oh.
and in my first run I played without sound and animations turned off.
I gotcha.
Also, BB, I'm gonna contact my friend and see if he can also join the stream and stuff, but that friend that I'm going to contact is actually the person that got me introduced into the KH speedrun community by watching you.
Woo! Oh, I see. Does he have a name?
Yes, he does. His name's the fastest thing alive, too.
I think I've seen him before in stream. That's interesting.
Yeah, he introduced me to you almost 2 years ago.
Pretty cool.
I feel pretty old. But yeah,
Well, he's a good friend.
yeah, he's a great friend. Now,
He likes
Here's the
KH
fun part.
versus speedruns.
oh, I know. A lot of people I know like KH but hate watching speedruns because it's not 100% playthrough.
But coming up, there's a minigame. I call it Freeze minigame. But pretty much you want to defeat the Heartless that are there and get orbs, and that's where Follow the Wind comes in. I'm pretty sure it has the ability draw or is it jackpot?
Draw.
I think
it's draw.
this is swing draw.
Yeah, that's right. And draw allows orbs of any type to be picked up from a farther range. So that'll be really useful here. It'll make collecting these orbs a lot easier.
Yeah, it's very useful, and another thing that separates FM from English is you're not going to sit here and grind for experience, you're just going to get all the clusters up to the max, and then you're going to freeze the PC. I guess before hostile program, I think we should have time if anybody's donated to read them, if there's any reg.
We have a $15 from Theogia. Without $1,000 hype, let's get on there the first day. Put this toward Rebel to break Sora's neck.
Oh baby.
Alright, so that actually completes the break Sora's neck donation incentive, so that's really good.
That's right.
You guys are in for a treat during Rebels run.
Yeah, we've fulfilled 2 donation incentives this run. Very, very good.
I'm hoping we can get Ace's puppet show really soon.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Ace's Puppet Show
I-
will be there for anybody to donate towards, trust me.
I want the sequel. I want the sequel. Puppet show.
Ace's Puppet Show to the Electric Boogaloo, the sequel.
Oh
the
my
sequel.
god.
Oh my god. Could it be an advertisement for the marathon and for KH3?
Good.
But yeah, upcoming is the next fight that is called Hostile Program. A lot of people have problems with this fight when they first start. Many of us have videos on YouTube. We'll explain the fight, but you know, if anybody wants to see, I don't know how many people have it on YouTube. Riz, me, I think you have it, BB. And just so many people have this strat on YouTube. But you are going to see just how powerful Knock Smash is.
Yeah, this is, since this is a single target enemy, and he's really hard to actually catch up to. He gets away from you really easy. This is kind of the ideal fight where, Knock Smash can catch up to this guy and really deal some massive damage.
Make sure you do not dismiss Genie like I did.
Also, this is the first time that you used Valor Genie, and you'll see just how powerful he is here, too.
Yeah, this is also your first
Yeah,
use of
he's
Genie.
pretty good.
Valor Genie was also nerfed in FM, so you might have thought, damn, Valor Genie was like really cool in FM. You haven't really seen like enough. You'll see the bullets right here.
Okay, so Sephiroth got the bad RNG Hostile Program healing, and that can kind of be bad because he may have to run up and do a combo after Knock Smash finishes, but he got lucky.
Now he's good.
He's good, so now it's time to summon Genie.
Yeah, sometimes if hostile program can sometimes move to the right while you're doing the Knock Smash, or move to the left. And that can be bad because the Knock Smash will have to catch up to him. Or like the ending of it. It'll miss him at first, and then it'll just like move over to him.
And that's Hostile Program. It's a really simple strat that explains itself, really.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I really like that strat. It's cool.
The only reason it's a pain is that if you mess up anything on Hostile Program, one, he takes a long time to kill if you don't do the right strat, and then you lose your Valor for your drive for later, which is a huge time loss. Massive.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's massive time loss because you need Chicken Little for the fights, the Hollow Bastion fights that are actually coming up right now. And you need Chicken Little to pull in the dancers, just a whole wave of nobodies and heartless. And without Chicken Little, these fights can get pretty hectic.
Crimson Jazz in one of them.
Yeah, the Crimson Jazz in the first fight, he's very bad without Chicken Little because of the many attacks that he has and does.
The one where he summons he just summons a lot of really small fireballs is like one of my least favorite. Just because it can be impossible to get out of.
So now we got Hollow Bastion 3. This is probably one of the most important worlds in the run. In terms of how critical it is to the speedrun and your overall time, this world is pretty crazy.
Yeah,
So,
a thing with these fights, like the second fights, you're gonna see. Sorry, a motorcycle went by. You're gonna see Chicken Little if I think it's after he drops past the third drive bar. It's unlucky because I think that's when you go to form 0 on your drive gauge, and it could really mess up the run. But it's really hard for that to happen.
Right here, you kind of get to see the full extent of Chicken Little plus Explosion. Chicken Little whistles the enemies in, and you just use Explosions to hit them away, and then Chicken Little just whistles them straight back, so you can just keep on doing this over and over again until everything is dead. It's a pretty simple concept to understand, but not a lot of people just realize, like, oh my god, Chicken Little's actually, like, good in this game. This is kind of odd.
Yeah.
He's good if he whistles.
Chicken Little, when he pulls
Nice.
the dancers in, it's amazing because the dancers are probably one of the most deadliest enemies. Also, that was an amazing finish.
Yeah, that was
went
pretty
well.
good.
And now it's time for everybody's favorite dance, water dance. It's Demix time.
Let's
Yeah,
not.
so Dimix is pretty similar in regards to the 2FM strat. It's just that use Valor Genie in both. It's just that Valor Genie's more OP in this version. And you also have the potential to deal more hits on Trinity with Trinity than you can in FM, so it's pretty insane on English.
Yeah, this fight is probably one of the most, in my opinion, it was probably one of the most challenging fights. It's really difficult if you don't know what you're doing, or if you don't know how to set up the fight. Oh no, oh, there we go. That was a good Trinity. Oh wow. That was an amazing Trinity.
Wow.
Yeah,
Mini game immediately. Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I guess, has that happened to you before?
Let's not go there.
Sure as hell hasn't happened before.
That's never happened to me before. I've never seen that. And now you guys are gonna witness Genie in his full potential before he was nerfed.
I do get mini games at least once in most times, but not immediately.
Yeah, fight's going surprisingly well since that happened.
He got one thing to know. He got summon level 3 right there. That'll come in handy later on during Armored Zimmer's win.
Yes. And he still pulled off the fight, which is good, before Genie died. Or went away. I don't even think that matters though, except that you can't kill Demix really fast. You have to wait for him to just keep to the beat and reflect finish him. Also about
Since go ahead.
yeah, go ahead. Okay.
No,
the
what
Final
I was,
Fantasy- Oh yeah, go ahead.
no, what I was gonna say wasn't important.
Oh, okay. The Final Fantasy fights here is basically the same thing that happens in FM. Almost the same exact strats. You use Rising Sun and stuff, and the only thing that's different is when you get the Cloud in this version, you basically let Cloud do everything for you, and occasionally Magnet. So during Cloud's Omni Slash, that way he kills basically the last wave of the Heartless that spawns really fast. Yeah, for Tifa, I think that's when you start doing Magnet Explosion, and you use Magnet so she could get her Final Heaven DM on the Heartless, which destroys everything.
Yeah, and considering there's a lot of Morning Stars, which are the big, bulky Heartless, it's really good that she has that attack.
Yeah, the Morning Stars, which take a lot of hits with just normally Sora, when Tifa does her Final Heaven, it actually kills all of the Morning Stars and everything around it in one hit. Just because of, I think her Final Heaven does about 5 hits. And it's just a huge attack. It has a huge range.
Yeah, the Morning Stars have a lot of health, and it seems like they're more resistant to attacks as well.
Yeah, and if you saw when he, not sure if you guys saw, but when he was kind of back in the corner, Tifa saved him by using the Final Heaven and killed the 2 Morning Stars around him. All in all, not bad Tifa fight. Okay, since I guess we explained Cloud, which is Magnet, and well, he has no MP, so he's just going to attack until Cloud goes into Omni Slash, and then he's going to Magnet the final wave, so Cloud just completely destroys the final wave of enemies around.
Well, he can Magnet the last wave.
Yeah. I guess now's time to read missions if we have any, real quick.
Looks like we don't have any yet. We're still holding out for whatever will get us up to 1,000.
Okay. Cool.
So,
And
coming up here is 1,000 Heartless. The flying enemies, called surveillance robots, we like to call the ones that are good and let us do the RC immediately, we like to call Steve. And this fight is pretty much just an RNG fest. Just, you get lucky, you do the RC. And it's basically what this fight is. But, he will be turning the camera while he's doing the RC, Sparkle Ray, to cause more Heartless to spawn.
yeah, he's turning the camera like Hokage said to spawn more Heartless, and well, for those of you who don't know who Steve is, because I've seen some people who put Steve with a question mark, it's basically the surveillance bot, which he's grabbing. It's the one that sticks with you throughout this whole fight, and you're able just to RC over and over and over. And unfortunately, he didn't get Steve. He got Kyle. And Kyle's the bad one that likes to let you do the RC once or twice, and then does his attack with the lasers.
Yeah, this fight
Yeah.
Heavily relies on luck, because you have to actually find the surveillance bot, or the Steve, actually start using Snack Sparkle Ray, and then he has to do the short wind-up, and that's kind of like a 50-50 chance whether or not he'll do the short wind-up or the long wind-up, and then you have to not lose him, and you also cannot be throwing him into the corners or against the wall, because that'll drastically reduce the amount of Heartless kills you'll get. You have to keep this up for the entire fight to have like the perfect or good fight, and very rarely do all of these things just kind of like line up. A lot of the times, you'll just start the fight out. It'll take like maybe 20 to 30 seconds to even find a surveillance bot in the first place. So that tells you how wonderful this fight is. Yeah, I think you kind of understand.
Yeah.
I could be using
One thing that can also happen that
better words to
frequently
describe
happens
this,
to
but I
me.
will not be doing that.
One thing that frequently happens to me is if I get a long wind up and I try to snag one, Sora just won't grab it. He'll jump up, but he won't grab it.
Yeah, that happens occasionally if you're out of reach of the surveillance bot. Sora will end up jumping right in front of it and won't end up grabbing it.
That was actually a pretty solid 1K.
Yeah.
Could
Yeah,
But how
yeah,
many
1K was
tiles
pretty
you
good.
got?
Ka! Ka! Yeah, no. Good.
And
I
now
guess sometimes help.
we're at the final worlds. And by final
Yeah, now
worlds, I
we,
mean we
now
still
we
got
have
about an
the-
hour and a half.
Now we got the
Or
second
an hour.
visits to go through.
Yeah. These visits are short, interesting, and I hope you love Knock Smash.
Jam-packed with a lot of strats, in my opinion.
Yeah. I love the second visit. It's probably my favorite. This is when
Except
the...
Agrabah. Screw
Oh,
Agrabah.
yeah. I don't have problems with Agrabah.
I just don't like carpet, it's boring.
Riku?
Yeah, carpet can get slightly boring until Genie Jafar. Genie Jafar is really fun,
What if the heartlet?
in my opinion anyways.
When he doesn't DM, it's fun. But go ahead, sorry.
I have to say, speaking of Beast Castle, we actually go back to Beast Castle to grab the save in the oh god, I forgot what the place is called. But
Parlor.
yeah,
Parlor.
the parlor. You're gonna see him run to the right and go into the parlor, and that's to create a save, like an area when you go to warp into the world that you could actually quick select into. So when we do that, we're able to equip a few items before running out and doing the Dragoon fight, which is right before the Zaldin fight. And Beast Castle is probably the shortest world if we did all of it, but we actually do this last because just like FM, we want to be more leveled for Zaldin. And the Dragoon fight, I mean, is technically the third time you visit Beast Castle for Zaldin, not this one. But yeah, that's the end of Beast Castle.
Alright, Red, do we have any new donations?
We have one new one from Dylan, $17.50, which does in fact put us at 1,000 even.
Dylan!
Did it.
See, that's why Dylan is a good
Alright.
friend.
Dylan.
Lord Boral, let's go.
Alright, so we are now a fourth of the way to our goal. We've officially hit $1,000 on day one. So, good job to everybody who's contributing to this this cause, and thank you to everybody who's been running games and giving awesome commentary and reading donations and everything. You guys have been doing a really good job.
You all are amazing.
Oh,
We love all your faces, and thank you all for donating, watching, all the runners who are running and will start to run soon, will run later. All of you guys, we love you all.
And well, it doesn't stop there. We still have quite a ways to go, but this is pretty awesome for today. Let's shoot for even better tomorrow and beyond and whatnot. So keep the donations coming, dude. We have plenty of donation incentives to donate towards, for sure.
As
Oh, I
Buzz
need to
Lightyear
play
will
the
say
puppet
in
show.
KH3. Oh yeah, the puppet show. Nice.
We're
Buzz
at
Lightyear will say.
$258.50.
Oh baby. I can't wait for that puppet show. I hope it's
I
meant.
know.
If you guys have never seen or watched Asa, he is probably the funniest person I have ever met. If you guys were not there when, I think it was you, BB, that got the 343 in KH2 FM critical at that time, he actually did the first puppet show, which was an hour of non-stop laughter. I think we all ended up dying in TeamSpeak.
He basically took images and gave them each a voice and created an advertisement for Kingdom Hearts HD 2.5 Remix.
Yeah. And now it's time for Port Royal 2, probably one of the, well, easiest but also hardest areas to do. Grim Reaper can kind of be challenging, but other than that, it's all pretty easy and simple to do. And why I say it's challenging is only because Grim Reaper likes to teleport, and if he teleports, it can kind of it will basically lose time. You just want to keep him from teleporting in the first fight with him.
Yeah.
I also think that the strat's exactly the same as FM is in the first one, except you don't have the extra air combo.
Yeah, or at least the strat for Grim Reaper 2 really shows the power of Comet.
Yeah, definitely. You
And, like,
guys
what
are
it can do.
And the power of Master Form's draw ability. It's this is the first Grim Reaper fight. Basically, you want to keep him frozen until you oh my god, I said frozen. You want to keep him like that until you have about 1 MP remaining, and keep him like that. And then,
confirmed for KH3.
oh god, here we go. But then you want to use.
Sorry, I just had to set it up.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god. There we go. We're gonna get that meme by Silver. I can't wait. But yeah,
Silver, I bet Silver is in the chat and waiting.
I bet he is. But there's a strat that we do. We unlock off of Grim Reaper when we first start Comet, so that way the first part of Comet does not hit Grim Reaper and he instantly teleports away. So we unlock off of him, we turn Sora around, and then we start the Comet limit. That way Donald starts the Comet behind us and not at Grim Reaper, and then we lock back onto him, and we use Comet Rain, and Donald teleports over there, and he does the limit signature on him. God.
Grim
What have
Reaper
you done,
1 can
BB?
definitely be a scary fight, because if you run out of Master and you can grab extra fight recoveries, then that's really, really bad.
Yeah, it's
The unfortunate part here is that yeah, Sephiroth didn't get the best comment at the start. It was it just kind of tapped him and then didn't really do much damage. You can do quite a lot of damage with that if you have a better comment, but there's not much you can do if that's the case. He was able to clean it up though and play it safe and use Master Form to finish the fight off.
yeah,
He did a little extra damage than he needed to, but he wanted to make sure that he didn't run out of Master Form.
Yeah, it makes it like we don't want anything to go wrong if you miss Master Form, because things can go downhill from there, especially since he didn't pick up the Drive Recovery in Beast Castle. Also, there's Peter Pan, the most used summon, besides Chicken Little.
It's a pretty useful summon.
It's a very
That is
useful
true.
summon.
Yeah. Are you going to be using Peter Pan strats in The World That Never Was?
In the world that never was, no.
Oh, you
After
don't know
Zigbar.
wrist strats, do you?
What are you talking about on the Syx?
There's,
fight? Oh, the
After,
glide.
After Zigbar.
No.
Yeah.
The glide after
Did you use
Zigbar.
You gotta do it. It's your glory. Yeah.
There you go, yeah.
He might be actually got some level 3 by using his limit. It was funny. Really funny.
Also, I'll explain Zigbar unless anybody else wants to, but I know Zigbar like the back of my hand. I spent days
I guess
and
I could
days
try
and
and
days.
explain
Alright.
But if
you
I
can
miss
go ahead.
something, then feel free to point it out. But
Yeah,
we'll deal with
I
that
will.
later.
That's why I asked if any of you guys want to explain it, because I'm going to explain it in White's run in the morning.
Yeah, I grinded
Which,
that out for hours.
Does he mean Grim Reaper 2? Sorry, I haven't really been paying
Oh,
attention
no,
exactly
no,
as much.
Zigbar.
Good old Big Rex.
I mean,
Yeah.
Zig bad.
Yeah.
Zig bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
burrito.
Oh, burrito.
Burrito.
Yeah. A lot of
Ace does it.
we make these jokes, but a lot of these guys do a lot of the voice actors don't really do the best job of enunciating their words or their lines. So yeah, stuff
That
like
was extremely
burrito.
Oh my
He
god,
actu-
dude, that was close.
He actually says R for reload, but a lot it can be mistaken for a lot of other stuff. Trust me.
If you listen very carefully when we get to Zigbar and he reloads, it does sound a little like burrito.
Like everybody and their mom thinks that Sephiroth is saying Sin Harvest, when in reality he's actually saying Descend Heartless Angel. Sin Harvest is
I can confirm
get it,
because
I
my
get
disc
it,
is
but
weird
that's not
and
it,
music
that's
doesn't
not
play
right.
sometimes.
So,
I
yeah,
confirm
there
that
you
it's
go.
Descend because my disc is wonky and music doesn't play from time to time.
Yeah, Lance Bass did the Lance Bass from NSYNC did the worst job of enunciating his lyrics, or not his lyrics, his words. So, yeah, that happened. Yeah, he does actually say R for reload.
Yeah, I
and
thought
the
he said
strategy
like
guy thought it was Sin
reload.
Harvest. How wonderful. Oh man.
So yeah,
Yeah, I thought he said like reload or something. But here comes
also Grim Reaper 2.
Grim Reaper 2.
A complex
explain
fight
it
to
if you want.
explain, but I'll explain about half of it. Okay, so he's using the old strat. We actually have a new strat that we use with monochrome that saves in ether. But okay, he probably got the worst RNG there, or the blizzard didn't get off in time. I just glanced over and he was doing the windmill. But we freeze Grim Reaper, and we take his medallions, and then we usually thunder, reflect, and then freeze again to freeze him back up. But as you saw from the first Grim Reaper, we're going to use Comet and lock on, and that was actually a pretty decent Comet that happened. Yeah, if anybody else. It's basically the whole fight is that, and then you throw in Master Form on the third phase to get the draw effect from Master.
Follow the wind.
Yeah, follow the wind. Pull in all the no, it's Master, I think. To pull in all the medallions and spam Thunder, because Thunder destroys, as you'll see here after this phase. If you want to put in anything else, Hokage or BB.
You got a majority, or pretty much all of it. Right there, there is an alternate strat where you use monochrome. I mentioned it earlier. It has the item boost ability. Combined with the item boost he equipped in Agrabah, he would have been able to ether before he did the reaction command, and his magic would have almost been completely filled. And then he could have thundered after the reaction command because his magic would have come back during it, and
Yeah.
that would have gotten rid of all the medallions.
Monochrome
that would have gotten.
with monochrome with a good fight actually does save 5 seconds, and with the menuing it's about the same, if not you save a second or two. So monochrome is a little bit more ideal, but it kind of comes down to preference at that point when you're getting that nitpicky, but
I just find it to be more consistent, so I
yeah,
like use it.
it's also a lot easier to work with. Rumbling Rose is a little bit harder to work with, but yeah, like we mentioned earlier, in Riz's run, Master Form Thunder is amazing and does that. Trust me, it looks like he didn't really do much, but he just got all 882 medallions back within the course of like 20 seconds. That's kind of a big deal. When that strat was found first, it was pretty insane. Saves a lot of time, trust me.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys know, but you're actually able to do a ground combo with explosion, then an aerial combo to be, and when you do the ground combo, Grim Reaper won't teleport away. I don't know if it's slower or anything. Like I've been doing that in my runs because he never teleported away, just for extra damage if I missed the comet.
Hey everybody, I'm picking up.
But yeah, up next is Halloween Town.
It's up. Probably just.
Real quick, something that happened to me once on that fight. I got, he made me do the RCA after the Master Form part when he had 2 medallions left. Or when I had 2 medallions left.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
I was not happy.
Yeah, I hate it.
It's so stupid.
And here is this world's pretty short. You're gonna see Dance Call in action again against the 3 kids, Lock, Shock, and Barrel. You're gonna see just how amazing this limit is and how much better it is compared to the Knock Smash strat that we used to use a while back. Now we use Dance Call because it pulls them in, and then you use all of the reaction commands but the final one, and it just kills all 3 of the kids, and then you can throw them into the box. Whereas Knock Smash, it was near RNG because you had the magnet and then instantly Knock Smash, and then one of the kids could escape from the magnet.
I think it's possible to get the Dance Call using not using the finisher and one of the RCs, but I'm not entirely sure.
It is, it's extremely risky. It's really, really risky. And that's the fight. But yeah, after this, up and coming after the present collection, which you'll be seeing, you'll see Peter Pan in use for the first time. And if you weren't aware, just,
Goofy, stop moving him, dude. Jesus.
Goofy's a child
wow.
abuser.
That was pathetic. That was so pathetic.
Oh wow, man.
Okay, why isn't she dead?
Whoa, what's going on?
Okay, she won't die.
What?
No, as long as you put her in the box, then that's okay. She has to be the last person to go in the box.
Yeah, I'm just confused on why she won't.
Christ.
I've seen this a couple of times.
Wow.
Okay, that's 6, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's definitely 6. I've never seen that happen. I'm pretty sure nobody has, unless it's ever happened to them themselves. But yeah. Also, you're about to see another use of Peter Pan up here, unless you use Knock Smash strats. Or Knock Smash strats. Magnet and Comet strats.
And then after this, there will be a very RNG heavy part of the run where you have to shoot presents into boxes, and there are different kinds of boxes. There's red ones, which only give you 1 point, or 1 present. There's yellow, which I think give you 5, green, which give you 10, and gold, which give you 20. And golds, you want as many of those. But if you get a lot of greens, yellows, and like 1 or 2 golds, then that's also still really, really good.
Okay, here you're gonna see the very first use of Peter Pan. His limit draws in the White Knights, and you just use his limit to kill them and then take the presents that they drop. Oh no. That's okay, we're in there.
Barely, luckily.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was scary.
But now comes the RNG heavy presence that Hokage was just talking about.
Gotta fly.
Well, hey, at least he didn't get the death, but the revive at the same time that BB got once.
Yeah. Oh, drive ended. I don't know if that's
That's not a problem.
if that's okay or not. Okay. Okay. I was just making sure.
Well, you're gonna have to summon Peter Pan again for
Yeah.
For
The experiment.
I know, but you can easily make up that one bar before you have to use them.
Also, lock and shock in the beginning have a tendency to knock away the giant boxes just as soon as they land. But so far they're actually being quite nice. It's just the RNG of these boxes are awful right now. All in all, still okay presents. But yeah, now it's time for everybody's favorite, the experiment. The first time you're going to see Peter Pan actually in use during a boss fight, and just exactly what he does.
One thing that a lot of people don't seem to know is you can actually influence which way you throw the head. So pretty much if you want to throw it towards the experiment's head whenever it becomes separated, you want to stand on the side of the center that's facing the head.
Here you guys are going to see just how strong Knock Smash is. This is the first time you see just how powerful it really is. And then you're just going to see Peter Pan in work, like, literally almost right after.
Yeah, Knock Smash flows right through the first phase very handily. And then, just like in FM, Peter Pan gets a lot of use in this fight.
Peter Pan keeps Prison Keeper, wow, I'm bad. The experiment
I do that.
in a loop to where when you drop on the ground, he'll only attack like once or twice, and then you're able to catch him back in it with the horizontal flashes. And then you keep looping him till he has about a bar and a half, or if you feel like going down just slightly more just in case, you dismiss Peter Pan and then you use Death Flare. And or Knock Smash, I mean. Yeah, you'll see Knock Smash here again. I actually haven't seen Knock Smash used there in forever. But yeah, that's just how strong Knock Smash is again.
That's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
And now it's time for Agrabah.
This world's really boring, for lack of a better word.
There's nothing really to explain until
Well,
except for the beginning
What's really
fights.
nice. What's really nice. Instead of having finishing leap, you have magnet explosion on the carpet.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And you would be amazed how much of a world of difference explosion makes in comparison to finishing leap here. So
Oh yeah, definitely.
it's nice. It's really nice. Trust me.
Also,
One thing,
oh yeah,
one thing I want to mention is that you want to have, you want to either be level 31 exiting this world or have enough experience to get to level 31 before you enter Zaldin, because level 31 is a strength upgrade, and that particular strength upgrade makes the strat for Zaldin possible. And if you don't have level 31, which he'll get it without a doubt, then it really slows down the fight if you don't have it.
basically what you guys are going to be seeing for the next, I don't know, 5 minutes. You're going to be seeing magnet explosion chains that just completely destroy the wave of Heartless.
Yeah. Which fun
So
fact in PAL, I think wizards. I don't remember what they're called.
Fortune
Sorcerers.
tellers?
That's right. No, fortune tellers. Yeah. My bad. Those actually don't die from one explosion. PAL.
Yeah.
Which I thought was pretty interesting.
Yeah, we basically, this part right here, you're gonna chase Jafar, around the ruins of, Agrabah. And you just hit him until the last phase where you do a full combo on him, and that's basically all there is to this part. So, I guess donation readings if we have any?
We got 2 donations. One from Caitlin for $17.49. 2 KH Weebs. No, this is kind of weird. 2 KH Weebs. 1. This is to go for cyber singing because it's real important. And number 2 from the Missmaster One himself, and you guys will like this. $125.
What?
Just giving back to the amazing community that is the Kingdom Hearts community. Put this to each of the KH2 FM absent silhouettes, $25 each. This means BB is doing every AS in his run. This marathon is off to an amazing start and will finish even stronger. Let's keep up this amazing work and hit that 4K.
Wow.
Fucking
Okay.
missed.
Ask who.
Miss.
Okay, so yeah, gigantic shout-outs to Miss. Bow down to your new Lord. Thank you so much for the donation, dude.
Missed. We
I guess
love
it is
you.
worth mentioning that worth mentioning that J Hobbs donated $250 before the marathon even started.
Yeah.
So,
J-Hobbs.
yeah, no, we have some very, very generous community members for sure. You guys have been extremely awesome.
Miss, we love you, and please don't disappear and die on us and go back to Zelda. Stay in the KH community. We love you.
Please do not go back to Zelda.
Zelda bad. KH2.
Yeah, we don't. No Zelda, please.
Yeah, up here is the switches. The first 2 switches are really simple, and the Blizzard switch can kind of be obnoxious at first, but it has I don't know, like 1 second timing, and it has a weird timing compared to the others. You have to wait till all of them turn completely blue, and that lasts for like a second, and as soon as one starts to go gray, you'll miss the switch, and the switch will do exactly what happened when he tried the first Blizzara. It's just
This
a really
switch could
weird
be
switch.
really annoying.
I've lost many runs to that switch.
In my first run, it took me like 10 tries before I got that switch. And at that point in time, I didn't know that despawn strats were a thing.
Yeah, I hate when the enemies follow you around.
Yeah. Also, after this part, I believe is when you get Decisive Pumpkin.
Oh yeah, you get decisive pumpkin at the end of this part. Also, real quick, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Blade Shard. Happy birthday
Happy
to you.
birthday to you.
Happy
Happy
birthday, bro.
12th birthday, man.
Continuing.
Happy 12th birthday!
We
Happy birthday!
happy birthday.
to you.
This is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. We are raising money to get community members to make it to AGDQ. We're going to be streaming all sorts of Kingdom Hearts games. If you take a look at the wonderful schedule, if you type !info in the chat, then you'll get a lovely little bot that'll give you the schedule, the donation tracker, and a little link to actually donate if you wish to do so. We have just about any Kingdom Hearts game you would want to see. We have Recoded being run by Cyberman65. We have Birth by Sleep being run on multiple occasions by AdamTinity0, KH fan, and SilverGU001. We have a multitude of runners for KH1.5 and KH2 and KH2FM, to name plenty, but not to leave anybody out. We have RebelWatt, that white kid. We have Damo, who's running KH2J. We have myself, who's running KH2FM Crit. We have Miska047, who's running 2.5 Crit. TehRizzle already ran 2FM Beginner, but he will be running KH2J later on. We have Mist, who's going to be running 1.5. Liquid's going to be running KH2. We have Days, 358x2 Days being run by Pokemon Rocks. We have GBA Chain of Memories being run by Ghost Wheel. We got it all, dude. We got everything. So stick around. You got a weekend full of Kingdom Hearts ahead of you if you are enjoying this so far.
When you said we got it all, I thought of some like drug cartel or some shit. I mean, some stuff.
What you need, man? We got it all.
Also, for those of you guys who like ski hair, for those of you guys who like Dragon Ball Z, we do have Spike Vegeta doing a 1.5 Proud Run on Tuesday.
I guess I'll start
sorry, I
talking
meant
about
Afros.
Jafar.
Yeah.
I'll start talking about Jafar. So Jafar, it's a lot of slide dash full combos. But you don't want to get all slide dashes. You don't want to get perfect slide dashes because then he will DM, which wastes somewhere around 25 to 30 seconds, I believe. So that's really, really bad if that happens. But really, it's just you hit the stomach and then you do 4 slide dash combos on the head, and then hit the stomach, and then do 4 slide dash combos, and then hit the stomach one last time, and then do 3 slide dash combos, do VRC, and then kill him. And that's pretty much what you do.
Also, yeah, that's the fight. For those of you who are wondering why we put on Decisive Pumpkin instead of keeping the extra finishing plus from Rumbling Rose, Decisive Pumpkin actually deals more damage. Not only that, that has more strength, but also for the fact that it has a ground combo boost, which boosts the damage that you do with ground combos. So it makes this fight really easy.
And this is a prime example that not all Keyblades are best suited for different situations.
And
yeah,
that's the bar.
In this case, since combo boost increases the power of your combo finishers and just makes you do stronger ground finishers, or ground combos in general, this is Decisive Pumpkin is by far the best Keyblade for this situation. But yeah, like KH was saying, there isn't one Keyblade that is better than everything else.
Yeah,
like Ultimate Weapon isn't the best Keyblade for
anything.
For anything.
Surprisingly, if you're level 99,
Decisive Pumpkin isn't. Go for it.
Whenever Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
I was gonna say, if you're like level 99 and stuff, you'll actually realize that Ultima Keyblade does less damage than Decisive Pumpkin and has about a little bit lower damage than Fenrir does. Just pointing that out for those of you guys who, Ultima Weapons, the ultimate. But yeah,
wow.
Here comes
false advertising.
False advertising.
Alright, Zaldun, Zaldun, you want to use Rumbling Rose, you want to use Rumbling Rose as your main Keyblade, and then, you want to put Decisive Pumpkin on Valor, and, earlier BB mentioned, or, Bloody mentioned that, during Timeless River, like, the second Keyblade power got added to the RC for Boat Pete, That applies to this too. When you do the jumps, you do more damage because you have a second Keyblade, so that gets added to the damage. And you pretty much do 3. You stock up to 9 jumps, use 3, stock up to 9 again, use all of them, and then do a aerial combo with square finisher, and that's the fight. Really simple.
Yeah. Wow, dragons are being really trolly to you. They completely dodge each of your explosions when you magnetite them.
I really don't like this fight. It can be really stupid at times.
Yeah. So for those of you who are wondering why we need level 31 by Zaldun, is because we need the extra strength boost that it gives you. That way you can finish Zaldun off pretty quickly, and I'm pretty sure Hokage, or if you want to explain Zaldun. I'm bad at explaining this fight, even though I know how to do it.
Well, I just explained it.
Oh, yeah, okay. I guess... So
Unless I
you
wasn't
just-
holding to talk, and then I feel stupid.
Oh. I think you were just talking about the piece, but I'll just reiterate it just in case. Basically, this fight is like 9 jumps by dodging his attacks. And like this attack right here, you want to at least get 9. You're going to use 3 of them. And then his next attack, you want to get 9 yet again. And then you're just going to spam all the jumps until you run out, and then you're just going to do a full combo in Valor form and with a square finisher, and that's all of Zaldun. And Zaldun is done. That's all Zaldun is. A joke.
Yeah, puts your casual childhood play in perspective.
Zaldun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
More like Zaldun!
Oh! I don't want to swim.
Oh!
You guys are cute.
You get
Okay, Land of Dragons. Ugh, this world.
Zalding Frezerdun.
Oh my god.
What? No! Stop!
It's all ogre now. That's $1 into the bad puns. Oh, I was talking to TJ. He's got to put $1 into the bad puns. But yeah, here comes Riku, the most RNG heavy fight in Land of Dragons 2. He's probably the most annoying fight in this area. And then after that, you have Storm Rider, and it's just Storm Rider. I don't know what to say. Sephiroth, what strat are you going to be using on Storm Rider? Are you going to use Genie, Comet, or Knock Smash?
The bad one.
Or the
The bad one.
None of the above.
Okay. So you're just gonna go in there.
Are you gonna wing it?
I'm just gonna go for it, boys.
While you're Valor, do a lot of round combo square finisher until he throws you off, and then reflect our duck flare and with aerial combos in that should finish him off. That's the Hokage special.
Also, that was a really, really good Riku fight.
Thank you.
That
Yeah,
was,
you nailed
considering
all
you missed the
three.
reflect.
You nailed all 3 Trinity finishers, and that's some pretty good luck right there.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
yeah,
really
like-
solid.
More often than not, I miss like the finishers. But yeah, Hokage special is something I just came up with, and it's only a couple seconds slower than Genie strats according to Riz, and it uses no ethers.
Yeah.
Which is personally the thing that's most important to me, not using the ethers.
Yeah.
Oh my god, backpack.
Wow, Timmy's is just as punny as well. That's wow. Just no. Okay, we revert right there because during this the palace fight right here, you're gonna see Sephiroth do a Trinity, and you have to use Magnet and wait about a second before going into your Trinity, because if not, you're going to end up killing the Bolt Powers really fast, and then the Assault Riders will end up living. And that's not that good because it saves, well, it doesn't save any time, but you can lose Drive Orbs that the Bolt Powers and Assault Riders drop. But at the end of this fight, perfect fight by the way, you collect all of the Drive Orbs and they come into Sora, and you just get all of the drive that you lost back from reverting. And now you guys are going to see Storm Rider, probably my worst fight. I hate to say it, but I can save probably 5 minutes just off that fight alone.
Ouch.
Oh my god.
Wait!
Yeah,
Get on it.
that's what happens.
You didn't use the Hokage special, did you?
Maybe.
You didn't exist at the time.
Go point. Go point.
But yeah,
This is Magnet Explosion, and this is some more Magnet Explosion. And if you missed it once, there's a little bit more Magnet Explosion in there for you. There you go. There you go.
Oh, did you know there's Magnet Explosion in this game?
No, I didn't, dude. I didn't. But now there's Magnet Explosion.
Fucking Sonic Boom and Rings.
Right!
Knuckles Unleashed.
Knuckles.
How great was this?
I had to say dual wield. Had to say it.
Okay. Two. Okay, now we can. Storm Rider. I'm not good at explaining this fight because I don't really know how to explain
I can
anything in this fight.
explain a few different strats, or I can try to explain a few different strats. So one way that a lot of people use is Genie, Valor Genie to be exact. So I'm pretty sure it goes, you do a full combo at the beginning, and then you Valor Genie limit. Never mind. I don't really know the strat at all because I don't use it. So
I'll say it. There's Genie and Comet, as well as I think Knock Smash aren't too different from each other. But during the beginning, Storm Rider actually has a barrier of HP that you do not want to get him down to before his first phase ends. And that's about 2.5 bars. And if you do, he ends up throwing you off after maybe a combo. Oh my god, anti-form.
I guess he decided to risk it for the biscuit.
Well, but yeah, basically what you do is you want to get, during the second phase of Storm Rider, depending what strat you're using, you're going to use, you're going to do, oh god, my explanation's awful, excuse me for the bad England, but you're going to be doing, like two combos. I use the Comet Comet strat, so you usually just start Comet, you start doing the normal Comet until he gets around 2.5 or two bars, including he has one of the green bars highlighted in a full health bar. That's what I consider two. But yeah, and then you just finish Comet before he throws you off, and then you start Duck Flare at the end. It's yeah, my England's bad. Excuse me for the awful explanation.
That was a really, really good Reflect RC.
Yeah, that was really good.
Knock Smash finish.
So,
hey, well, guess what? If you mess up Zigbar, you can you can use a form.
You can use Master.
Yeah. Or risk
So-
and maybe even get final.
y'all are wondering, we use anti-form, or whether or not anti-form is good or not, I don't know. Awesome in that fight for sure. Like, 10 out of 10.
10 out of
IGN
10.
ranking
We'll do it again.
official.
There's something funny about it. Look, it's another.
I mean, IGN knows what the heck they're talking about, dude. Why would you not listen to them?
Oh, also just a little thing that happens in every KH2 disc. You're gonna see him go into the Assault on Dreadnought. There's actually a lag that happens in the PS2 versions of the games that the system, no matter if it's a brand new disc, old disc, PAL, NTSC, it cannot get around it. It'll lag at a certain point in the beginning of Assault on Dreadnought, and then it'll just end up picking back up. I guess it's a dummy mission, and there's no strats to it. Any donations we have, Brad?
We got one donation from Sly1020 for $1.69. Alright, so this was in GX's name. My message is Yowie, 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 Yowie. For puppet show,
Oh
it's
my
not much, but I hope the marathon is a complete success. Heart, everyone in the community.
Cry.
So that was for you, GX. I hope you like it.
Damn it. Wow, Sly.
Please.
10 out of 10 would read again.
I'm not reading Yowie. Well, anyway, to kind of continue along this wonderful journey we got going on. This is Kingdom Hearts community marathon that we're running right now. We're going to be running just about every major Kingdom Hearts game you can think of, even the ones that are on handhelds and whatnot. We're going to be running all this weekend from November 14th to the 18th and 18th. My England is wonderful. And we're going to be raising money to get our HDQ, or get members, community members of KH speedrunning community to HDQ. KH has finally been accepted into HDQ, which stands for Awesome Games Done Quick, and we kind of want to make our mark and show them that our community actually is really, really hype and is growing, and that this isn't really, you know, just our one shot and then we're gonna never gonna get back into the HDQ again. We're gonna try and show them that, you know, KH should really be considered underrated in terms of a speed game and could be considered, you know, rivals in terms of other Final Fantasy or other RPG games that could be considered for GDQs. So we're just trying to, you know, make our mark and let them know that the community is real and there definitely is room and there definitely is enough reason for Kingdom Hearts to be considered a legit speed game. So yeah, we're just trying to get our community members there and raise the hype, and hopefully with your guys' donations we can do that. Other than that, next up after this run, well, we're going to be Sephiroth will be doing his donation incentive to fight Sephiroth after the run, so stick around to watch that. Then after that, we're going to have RebelWatt. He'll be running KH 1.5, and he has a donation incentive afterwards to break Sora's neck. Damo will be running KH2K All Worlds. That white kid will be running KH2 80% beginner, and in the Damo's run, he also has a donation incentive to fight Sephiroth. And after that, I'll have my run happening tomorrow, which will be KH2FM 80% critical mode, with abs and silhouettes as well for donation incentives. So yeah, we've got plenty more to look forward to. Tomorrow seems to be it's going to be full of 1.5 and KH2. So if you enjoy both of those games, then tomorrow's going to be full of that stuff. So hopefully you guys enjoy this entire marathon, and I think we're hitting the last round, or the last few worlds of this run.
The final stretch.
Yeah, the final stretch.
Yeah, I'll try to get Roxas skip. I'll do my best.
Yeah, it's frame perfect. For some reason 2FM
So
can't
hard.
get it. Oh,
Yeah.
I hate that. Oh, okay. No, I'm not even gonna say it. Like, I get it, rocks a skip. I'm not a fan of that meme. I mean, I'm a fan of a lot of memes, but that's just the one that I never really quite get into. Whatever, you guys have fun. I'm not trying to.
It's fair enough.
No
I
fun
can
zone.
understand that.
No fun
Yeah.
zone, no jokes allowed. No jokes. Joking.
BB confirmed Nazi mod.
Yeah, so,
We like
right here.
We like our runs fun-sized. Okay.
Like right here, Sephiroth is, he's using, the drive recoveries and high drive recoveries to, set himself up. He wants to use Valor form movement before and after this fight, and he wants to use Stitch in the fight as well, and that's gonna consume a total of, 9 drive. So
Yeah.
he has to use, the 5 that he has, the 1 drive recovery that I picked up earlier, which puts him at 6, and then the high drive afterwards to put him at 9. So he'll be good to go.
Give me strength. Our turn.
And then he's gonna be summoning Peter Pan here. I'm pretty sure the purpose of Peter Pan is to keep your MP high.
Yes, you'll see just how this is, sadly, unless you're KH fan, shoutouts to KH fan, this is the last time he used Peter Pan. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't tell me.
No, I love you.
Tell me he uses Peter Pan.
No, he doesn't. He used it once to save an ether, but it's always stuck with him.
Oh.
We always mess with it. But the magnet explosion, it does exactly what it says, and then Peter Pan runs up and hits the dust and smacks MP bubbles out of it. So it just keeps you a constant fill of MP throughout this whole fight.
By the way, in my first run, I actually did use Peter Pan on side. I didn't know. I didn't have time to learn the strat on the spot, so it was like.
Didn't learn to just knock smash 3 times in a row.
Well, the thing is, my first run, I went into it pretty much blind, and I read the notes as I went.
Okay. I gotcha.
But yeah, that's the fight. And then right after, he's going to use a high drive recovery to completely refill his drive so he can go into Valor and run to Axel. Which is...
Are you going to be picking up the elixir inside the mansion?
Yeah.
Elixir strats. Yeah.
boys.
Yeah. Nice.
Gotta fly.
Yeah. Technically, Peter Pan does work on Saiyanz just like in 2FM. The problem is it just wastes 20 seconds. Though it does save some ethers, so if you're into that stuff, then woot woot.
And
But,
now...
coming
oh, yeah,
up-
go ahead.
Here, he's gonna grab an elixir that is technically not required, but it can make a lot of strats easier, I guess you could say, and less scary to do, because instead of using the elixir, you would use 2 ethers, and also if you're behind on ethers, or if you're behind on ethers and you don't want to use it either, yeah. And then
Yeah, if you're
the fight coming up is, at least the Axel portion of it is, there's a lot of, or not a lot, but some RNG to it on whether or not Axel hits enemies up into the air.
Yeah, Axel is the biggest problem in this ever.
Saxophone.
Remember, this is a no joke zone. No jokes allowed. Ever.
Gather. Back off. Gather. This is it.
Alright, so right here, this fight is pretty annoying. Just like before, Axel can hit enemies away from your magnet and make it really, really difficult for you to actually complete the strat, so kind of do your best.
Oh.
Right now it looks like he's doing a pretty good job.
This old god.
That would have been perfect if the assassin didn't go underground.
So close.
Like, that was a near perfect Axel section.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I remembered when I did my 24-hour marathon, I actually got the perfect Axel. I was extremely hyped about that.
The best I've gotten is a 26-second. That was with accidentally using 2 magnets in a row.
Let's go.
But yeah,
Okay.
it blew my goddamn mind.
Yeah, it blew mine as well. But upcoming, we have Xigbar, everybody's favorite boss in this game. Why? Because not only is he offering you a burrito, but he is just obnoxious. If you mess one tiny thing up, you're done.
Clever little sneak. Yeah,
But
it always feels weird to say.
It really does. His accent's really weird. But yeah, he's.
I'll try and explain him while we're on the elevator.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
And
I
when
guess
we
I'll
get to
explain
elevator-
Luxord.
Yeah,
Or Syax,
tell
whatever
everyone
one.
what the rules are.
Yeah.
Thank God you're not Axons.
Give me strength.
See, Axons knows the rules on the normal Luxord. He just needs to learn them on data. OP. Love you, Axons.
Alright, so I'll start explaining Xigbar here. So, DM skips, they're a huge part of boss strats, and especially with Xigbar. So Xigbar's DM, getting DM'd by him wastes, I think, about 20 seconds, and that's provided you can kill him fast after he DMs for the first time. So to skip his DM, you use a lot of Duck Flare, which is another one of Donald's limits. It's really, really good. So at the beginning you do the RCs, and then you Duck Flare, and then you do a 2 horizontal slash full aerial combo, and then you end the Duck Flare like right during the aerial finish.
What the?
And then
Wow.
Huh?
I have 19
he just, got
ethers.
the perfect amount that you needed.
oh
Yes,
my god.
Extra ethers, because he had, I think it said 18 potions that he just sold, so he has over the amount of ethers that you need and can probably spare about a lot. Let's go with like 4 if he wanted to.
I think he'd go through. I think he's good.
Yeah, I
But
think you're good
just watch
too.
the fight, and you'll understand.
Alright. Yeah. I guess since this is explained, if we have any donations, now would be the time to read them.
Well, alright, got one donation. $25.82 from Jayhawks. Well, I tried to fit a nap in, but Well, I tried to fit in a nap, but I kept getting pulled back in by the pure unadulterated, never happened to me before action. Put this to naming Saiyanz gummy ship Tony Abbott.
Naming it what?
Tony Abbott.
Tony Abbott.
God damn it. I love him. He's cool.
Yeah.
He's really good.
Okay, so what you guys saw there is, I think this is actually one of the easiest bosses to die to. But right now, why Xigbar DM'd is because Sephiroth actually jumped up and he did a combo on him during the 3rd phase, or during the 3rd Duck Flare, which you aren't supposed to do, but it just completely wrecks if you don't combo.
Thankfully, Sephiroth was smart enough to quickly use his surplus of ethers to back himself up and finish him off with a couple of knock smashes. That was pretty good.
I never thought of that. That was clever. Like, props to you for that.
Yeah, I always forget not to combo on the third duck flare though. Like every time I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna do it next time, and then I do anyways. Oh well.
Dude, that was clever, and oh my god, you had so many ethers. You had 23 going, counting the ones that were in your inventory going into Zigbar.
And I've got
I mean
Riku's.
Zigbad.
I still got Riku's also.
Yeah, and then you'll get more from Riku.
Alright, so now we basically turn everything over to the Keyblade Monochrome, which kind of turns this into the monochrome route. Briefly explain what that is. Monochrome has the ability Item Boost. You also have a second Item Boost at this point. So every ether that you use almost completely restores your MP from MP recharge, and this lets you spam the heck out of Solo Trinity and saves a bunch of ethers in the process. The other big breakthrough is you'd think that because Monochrome is a weaker Keyblade, you would lose damage, but that actually isn't the case. We learned that no matter what your Keyblade is, or your base Keyblade is, it doesn't get factored into how much damage you're doing with Solo Trinity for whatever weird reason. So because of that, Monochrome is the perfect fit for spamming ethers and using a bunch of limits during these endgame fights.
Yeah, so expecting a lot of Solo Trinity, especially here on Luxord, which is pretty much Solo Trinity to win.
Yeah, it's Solo Trinity here. I actually have a strat that's about, I think it was 8 seconds faster, but it wastes about, well, Riz was able to do it without wasting any other ethers. I could get it faster than Riz got it, but I wasted about an ether, but we're not going to go into that because the strat is extremely difficult to pull off.
Oops.
Well, hey, good thing you got more ethers.
Yeah, it's a good thing you have extra, like 5 extra. And this phase is really simple to dodge. Basically, Luxord from he's just a really easy and simple boss fight. The minigame is hard if you have no idea what you're doing, but once you figure out what to do, it's pretty simple.
What? I got robbed.
Well,
I got robbed. That was circles. That was
that's not
circles.
good. Well, just be glad you have an extra ether. Just use the Trinity to kill him.
Just don't die.
Yeah.
Don't pull with the
And that should kill him. Now is Saiyanz, probably the easiest nobody to fight because of Knock Smash. And the fight itself is self-explanatory, really.
You're literally accents.
We literally accents now.
Literally
Fantastic.
accents.
Wait, I
Or
got
Accent strats.
So,
Yeah,
if you guys
you
like
don't
Knock
have
Smash,
the elixir
then you're
equipped.
gonna like this fight.
Yeah, if what BB said, if you like Knock Smash, if you like being overpowered, if you like watching one of the hardest bosses when you were casually playing get wrecked, yeah, here you guys go.
The moon's power.
It's
Are you not
literally
using the elixir?
self-explanatory. He's probably not because he has like 20,000 users. Okay, so one thing that I am going to explain though, we actually use the magnet there because it causes him to use his rushing move, and and then just sets up for this.
He's pretty much just manipulating his revenge value.
Yeah,
Um,
and then
not really. It's just to
really?
poking him so that he'll get over here. Or
No,
over to
just
the center of the area. You want him in the center of the area so that Goofy will not get caught on the wall. Kind of the big idea behind that.
Yeah, I was worried he was gonna get caught right there.
oh, that's me. Oh god.
Oh, you really?
Yeah, he hit the ground too soon. But yeah, now this fight gets really serious. Okay, he recovered it, because if he didn't recover it, there's a huge chance of him dying. But yeah, he's destroyed now. There's no way he can recover. Rip Saiyanz. Yeah, at least he didn't do his super DM. That would have sucked.
Yeah.
What's his super DM?
Where he screams, "All shall be lost
All
to
shall
you," and
be
just
lost
goes
to you.
crazy.
Oh. Oh, okay.
And because you're so low of a level, you'll just like die.
I mean, he could have gone into a form and he wouldn't have gotten anti. And then it probably would have gotten reset here due to, if he went Valor, due to Goofy not being in his party anymore.
Oh, yeah. Also, a thing that we do with Riku is we take off everything that he has except for his assist abilities and his cure potion, because everything else besides his dark aura, oh god, what's the other one? His limit and the other one,
Dark Shield and,
yeah, Dark Shield, are completely useless and
Eternal
just
Sight.
get in the way. Whereas the cure potion, if you're actually low on health, he'll just heal you to full health, and it's really useful.
Yeah.
But yeah, Xemnas 1 hype. A pretty easy boss.
Get that slide dash.
Yeah, there's a trick that you can do in the beginning. It's I don't know how many frames it is. It's a few frames.
It's also
it's-
RNG.
Yeah, it's RNG. You can slide dash into Xemnas before he teleports away and does his DM to you, and you can get in extra damage to make the fight like, I don't know, 3 seconds faster or maybe more. I don't remember the exact time. But you can slide dash and use explosion on him, and then instantly training to get extra damage in on him before he starts his DM. We use breakthrough there because it makes Xemnas float down, whereas and also final god, I forgot what it's called because I never do it anymore. It deals like no damage to him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also a trick that you can do after you do the first Trinity from falling down from the building. You can actually, you can combo Zemnis and like slowly and time your explosion a little late. And as soon as the explosion is done, you actually have your MP recharge, and you can instantly Trinity him before he moves away. But yeah, this fight is really simple and easy. And this is where you actually get to see just how strong Trinity is, because, well, he had way over a bar left. And he's dead.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god, that third Trinity, oh my god. Or the third break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to mention earlier we got the ability Combination Boost. Combination Boost gives you access to a third break in Trinity, so you do even more damage, so that's also incredibly important to the rest of the run. And yeah, you can kind of just see how Monochrome is just there to let you spam the crap out of limits.
Yeah. Another thing that we actually found out not too long ago, we used to have Slapshot equipped. Now we actually get rid of that to equip Magic Lock-On, because somebody on YouTube, I don't know who exactly it is, but there's actually Magic Lock-On that you saw in FM. As soon as you skip Snowflake phase in Zemnis 2, Armor Zemnis 2, you could actually use Thunder, and then when you do that, you can use Trinity, and you teleport right next to Armor Zemnis 2 and start hitting them with the Trinity.
I have not practiced those strats yet, though.
Make sure you set limits to Knock Smash before you enter the thing, because it doesn't start on Knock Smash. Yeah, Magic Locker strats are actually really easy. Just do Flakes, Thunder, and Trinity.
Yeah.
There really isn't any timing for the Thunder itself.
It's a really simple strat. You spam Magnet on the reaction cores for the left and right cylinders, because it takes the enemies and it sends them all in there. I guess if we have any donations, because there's nothing really to explain at this part, like real quick, you can read them.
Interestingly, we actually don't have any new donations, so get on that, boys and girls.
Yeah, we have plenty of donation incentives to go for. Did you have anything to say, OKH?
Coming up, there's a small glitch. We call it Master Form glitch. We use a magnet on the core here. Then we revert and watch the drive gauge and look at how fast it fills up.
Yeah, and then this is the last time we will be using Chicken Little. The last time he's useful in this run.
Start from 2 drive, and all of a sudden you end up with 6 within a matter of like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Right here, you use Chicken Little, kill all the enemies, and then you do 2 Thunders on the core, and you do an explosion. And then you kill all the enemies, and then you go to the left side, and you do a Knock Smash, and yeah, you should be good to go at that point. And then you do combos, and then you summon a Genie.
Yeah. I guess, while that's going on, BB, you can explain while we're here, while we're doing this kind of stuff.
Yeah, this is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. Today is day 1 of, well, I guess technically it's day 2 since midnight passed for a lot of us. But yeah, this is the KH Community Marathon. We're going to be running from November 14th to November 18th.
all weekend long, just about every single Kingdom Hearts game you can imagine. And we're raising money to get the KH speedrunning community to AGDQ. AGDQ is the largest gaming charity event out there where people speedrun and raise money for charity. Last year AGDQ raised over $1 million for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. So because of its popularity and because it raises so much money, they kind of have to be stingy and choose their runs well so that they can make the most money. And Kingdom Hearts has kind of been denied because it hasn't really been considered good enough, I guess, to make it in. But now that we've finally been accepted in after being denied for quite a long time, we kind of want to show them that the community is hype and it's growing, and we really shouldn't, or the Kingdom Hearts series itself shouldn't really be considered a second-rate speed game, and we should be considered a serious contender. So yeah, hopefully your guys' donations can go towards that. After this run and after Sephiroth fights Sephiroth, Rebel is going to be running Kingdom Hearts 1.5 50%, so if you're interested in that, stick around and we will show that for you in just a little bit.
Also, that fight
Yeah,
that you just saw, Armor's in this one, summon level 3, which you got earlier, really helps for that fight, because you need about 6 bars to kill Xemnas, Armor Xemnas with Genie, with Valor Genie before he ends. So it's basically a combo, then it's Valor Genie's limit combo, Valor Genie's limit, and repeat.
And hey, Blue is like that.
Xemnas pulled out his trump card. He summons the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Oh Christ. So yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's back in town, and these we were mentioning the health on you guys are really insane in English. It takes like a full minute extra to do this section on English as opposed to FM, where they really drastically reduce the HP. So it's it takes a while, but yeah, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Demons. You activated my trap card. All of the lulz.
By the way, though, just so people know, my PB is 428, and I'm not going to be that far off from that despite, like, the soft lock and everything else. So this was a pretty good run for me. Like, I'm happy with it.
Your run has been really solid.
Yeah, shoutouts to Mushroom for getting the donation count to 1,000, and we are still going. Our goal is to raise $4,000. That'll let us send a lot of people to AGDQ, and if we make any more than that, we'll try and send more. And if there isn't any more people to send, then we will just be donating to AGDQ towards the bid war itself. I would imagine half of it will go to 1.5 and half of it will go to FM, but we'll just decide that later. Anywho, we have plenty of donation incentives still left to fulfill. Filled 2 recent ones, so other than that we have RebelWatt1277, gonna be doing a KH2J All Worlds run later tonight. And he will also be fighting Sephiroth on KH2J, so if you want to see more Sephiroth, donate towards that for sure. After that, the next run has a donation incentive. Oh, the absence silhouettes were actually fulfilled. So after that, we have Mist, who's going to be fighting Sephiroth on level 1 in Kingdom Hearts 1.5. That'll be tomorrow night, if you donate for it. And along with that, we also have our incentives that are going to be running all marathon long. We have Ace's Puppet Show, which I'm not even sure how to explain what that is. That's a $500 donation. So far we've kind of fulfilled half of that on day 1, so congrats to everybody.
I can explain it. Cookie.
There you go.
That's a pretty good explanation.
I think you guys would enjoy it.
we have the Kiwi drawings. If you donate a total of $50 or more this marathon, then you can ask Kiwi Justice to draw you a personal picture of a Kingdom Hearts character. Far we have one person who's already done that. You can just donate towards the drawing, or you can donate towards something else, and if your donations total more than $50, then you can get a drawing from Kiwi Justice, so that'll be going all marathon long. And of course we have the marathon long bidding war between TehRizzle Facecam and Singing Cyberman. So naturally, if TehRizzle wins the bid war, then he will have to show himself on Facecam at the end of his KH2 run, happening later this weekend. If Cyberman wins, then he's going to have to sing during his recoded speedrun later this weekend, which he's not really much of a talker, so hearing him sing is just even better. So hopefully you guys can get those donations in, and we can fulfill all these incentives, and let's get back to the speedrun.
Okay, now is for Armor Zenus 2, the best music in the game in my opinion. He has such an amazing BGM, it's just God's
Yeah,
gift.
Darkness of the Unknown is a fan favorite for sure. A lot of people enjoy it.
Okay, so Hokage, if you would want to, I'm not good at explaining this fight. I just do it off of muscle memory. I can't really explain it. If you can, it would be nice, or if you could.
Pretty much at the beginning, Sephiroth didn't do it, but there's a strat where you can do a slide dash, reflect, do 2 slide dash full combos, then do a slide dash, then reflect, and then thunder, and he'll push you back really fast, really compact. It's really cool. And then after that, you go do the RC in the building, and the pattern goes left, right, left. And after each RC, you can either just do flake skip, which is where you just press over, glide over. That's pretty much it. Or you can do a strat with magic lock on. Magic Lock On is an ability that causes magic to lock on to the nearest target, I believe. It's the nearest target at least.
Yeah.
And with this fight, what that would allow you to do is you would do the flake skip, then thunder, and that would temporarily lock you, give you a lock on to Armor Zenus, and then you could Trinity and you teleport all the way over there. And you could pretty much do that for each one. For each phase, and you know that'd be the end of the fight.
Yeah.
It's
Also,
a
I would
really
like to
cool
throw in KH2 FM only has 2 HP barriers for Armor Zenus 2, whereas KH2 English actually has 3.
Like 20 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
That I did.
Yeah. Yeah. In the English version, he has 3 to go through, but I guess they decided that it was a little too much, so they lowered it to 2 in the 2FM version.
Sephiroth, will you be going for laser skip?
I'm not good at it. So let's leave it at that.
Okay. I guess we'll explain anyways. Before the fight starts.
Yeah. I can explain it if you want.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to.
I'll give it a whirl, I think.
Alright.
It's you set the fight up. You start the fight off with reflect, and then there is a reaction command that activates once he'll lose that on purpose. This sets up Zenus in the perfect position above you, where he'll do nothing but spam vines or orbs. So you can just sit under him and spam Trinity. And then there's a part where you will use an ether to get back to full MP, and then use another ether and quickly go straight into a Trinity limit. So the ether will restore your MP, your already consumed MP, and bring it back to just almost recharged. And then you'll do a combo on him, and your MP will have recharged at that point, and you can do another Trinity into another combo, and that setup skips his entire laser section, and it is definitely by far the fastest way to fight him, get rid of him. Shout out to Sonic Shadow Silver for discovering that one.
Yeah, that's basically the gist of it.
Yeah, that's basically the whole finals on this fight. I guess if there's predictions, you can read it.
It seems to be none so far.
Okay.
I wouldn't quite yet. There's still the fight itself to go through.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, this fight can, since you're not really that high of a level, it can still be scary.
Yeah, this fight can be really scary, especially if you miss laser skip, but luckily enough, Sephiroth actually has 3 extra units. So it makes the fight pretty difficult to die in a way, because he can keep refilling his MP. Basically, the backup strat for if you miss laser skip is you want to reflect his lasers that he shoots at you, just enough to deal enough damage to him, and then when he does this, you want to Trinity him, so that way he doesn't catch you the Riku phase, so you can get Riku skip.
He is gonna get caught though.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Sephiroth got caught, and he has to play as Riku, which is probably one of the most annoying parts in this fight.
I did just think of something though. You could possibly do a double Reaper type thing. I don't know how to
He'll catch you before the MP refills, or before you can use the second Trinity, badly.
Well, if you're... My thing is, like, if your magic's already full, like, what would doing a double Reaper do then?
It would just bring it down to a pinch, I think.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, other than that, this is the finals on this fight, and yeah, that's it for KH2 English after
you should session finish him off.
Yeah, do a swag session finish while wrapping them in the magnet so it looks amazing.
He's gonna get, it looks like, right around a 438 on this run, so... I mean,
Still not bad.
Yeah, it is a pretty good run for sure.
Considering you got a soft lock.
Yeah, God.
Yeah.
Had chicken little summon animation.
Demic didn't go all
Dude,
that
was
hot.
really good.
Yeah, it was still a great run.
No, I'm happy with that run. It's fine.
Magnet
Yeah, Sephiroth, whenever it's done, just let me know. Okay, real time whenever. Yeah.
And then it's time for Sephiroth to fight Sephiroth, level 49 on Proud, which is definitely going to be really interesting. Because Sephiroth is going to take, like, no damage whatsoever. I want to do
Time.
I want to do a quick shout out to like all the people who donated. Just thank you for everybody who's donated.
Sorry, real quick, it's 438.05. Congratulations, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations.
All right,
nice
so
run, man.
I don't want to waste any time, so I'm gonna reset right away and start going Sephiroth so we can keep on track as possible.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And if for
while
some
he's
reason
setting that up, Kara, if you wanted to go ahead and say anything.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to like do a quick shout outs to everybody who's donated. We've actually reached $1,000. I know he said that earlier, but thank you all so much. It's much appreciated by everybody here of the KH community. You guys are awesome. We love you. Keep up the support. It's just amazing to have you guys here. It makes what we do a lot easier and more fun. And me for one, I'm glad to see, and I think all of us are when I say that we're happy to see the community growing like it is, and we hope that it becomes really big, and we just love everybody.
Couldn't agree more.
I have one thing to say. First person swag strats. You gotta
Okay,
do 'em.
shut up. No, shut up.
Sweet memories. Let's go.
Yeah. Also, quick shoutouts. Make sure to follow Sephiroth1277 for the awesome run. He's definitely put in some time and is working on his KH2. Any percent figure, and this will be awesome to see you fighting yourself.
Yeah. Let's go.
So, which one do we root for?
Whichever one you like more.
Well, no matter what, you know, I think no matter what is going to happen, I think Sephiroth is going to win this one. Have a hunch.
So if for some reason I die, I won't do more than 2 total attempts if it gets screwy, because I don't want to waste people's time.
Show me your strength.
Okay.
That's enough.
Good luck, by the way. I think you're gonna need it. Yeah, as you guys can see, he does literally no damage to Sephiroth. Sephiroth does no damage to Sephiroth.
Yeah. Since he's on your damage multiplier is kinda crap, to say the least.
Yeah.
And he is also going to be taking a lot of damage if Sephiroth gets an opening on him. So this will be tough. Though I am excited
The
to
beginning
see what he'll
part's,
do.
the beginning part's really easy though, just if you have counter guard.
Also, I'm thinking about, for a run, I don't care which run, if I'm free, I would gladly do a blindfolded beginner Sephiroth fight if anybody wants to put that down as a donation incentive.
That would be
I think-
cool. If you can try and contact Adam or White about that.
Yeah,
If that
I'll
would, they
definitely
think
do
that
that.
would be possible.
I'll do it for $100. I would have to practice it. But I would gladly do it.
Alright, well, Sephiroth definitely got on Sephiroth with a lowdown.
I'm telling you, man, retaliating slash.
Yeah, retaliating slash is really good. And, I'm proud. I like going with that, so I
as
didn't
soon
know
as he
something to.
pops you into the air like that, you kind of want to time it to when he teleports back up to start hitting you, and then you can just retaliate slash straight into his face, or his combo into your own. Right now, he's got the second phase on lockdown too. This loop is real. Sephiroth's getting bopped, that's for sure.
This fight's going well. I've never seen the loop past the second phase on Proud, honestly. I just went crazy, so... Well, I guess we'll get to see the loop here.
Yeah, past the second phase, the third phase makes it a little bit more difficult to accomplish. Where things get a little bit more crazy.
Oh, wow.
Holy crap, dude.
What? Whoa!
Alright, so now, whenever he casts the Angel, he wants to get up to him as quickly as possible. Otherwise, if he casts it, installs his HP and MP.
Oh, baby, this fight. Oh. This is going so well so far. Go, Sephiroth, go!
Get this fight going for sure.
Oh, baby.
Land the counter guard. No, it looks like he's gonna go into his DM.
This part's
No,
really
it
scary,
is.
especially on Proud. You could actually get stun locked and end up dying. It's always scary.
Thankfully, he's
Even
got
with
a
the
aerial
because
dodge,
he
so
lags
this will
and
keep him safe.
Yeah.
The game also lags a lot. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wow. Oh, we could have this fight in the bag here now.
Well, it's pretty close.
It's really close. Oh!
Got the extra combo.
Oh, I think we got this, guys. Oh, I think we're in there. Oh baby, we in there.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty
That's the
close.
fight.
Woo!
Oh
Okay.
yeah. That's
There
First
you go.
try.
First try, bro. Very nice, very nice.
Level 49.
Yeah,
And-
good
Nice
job.
fight.
And no healing or magic items.
How'd you?
Haven't pulled out in a
Yeah,
while
that was
either.
a
Didn't
really
use any
good showing,
healing.
dude. Congrats.
Yeah, no healing or magic items. That's a first for me actually in a long time. Ooh, good run. All right.
Should have done it with sweet memories.
Well, cool. Thanks everybody who watched. It was awesome.
All right, cool.
Thanks
Well,
for having me commentate. It was fun.
Yeah, thank you
Yeah,
guys. You were
thanks for
great.
having me as well. It was fun, dude.
You guys were great. Thank you.
all right,
Congrats
cool.
again.
I'm gonna put it on transition and just